Because I already made my character like using Roll20, and so I basically
Hey
just copied
guys,
everything.
welcome
That's
back.
not bad. That's
Yeah.
easy for you, man.
And some
In fact, I realized I made a
new
mistake,
holidays.
so I
what'd you
made
do?
it better. So I realized that one of my stats were off.
I'm muted, so they can't hear me. Hopefully.
And I also realized one of my spells looked wonky, but it would have functioned correctly. But I was actually cheating.
I gotcha.
Because I have one extra stat.
Oh, oh no! Silo dies of a heart attack.
Oh no!
Oh no! I mean, he's what, almost 200 some years old or something like that.
He's 177.
Okay, I was close, dude.
Yeah.
But
if you give him some kind of magical healing, he's fine.
I mean, myconids can't really die from old age. They're just giant mushrooms.
Ah, nice.
So, but you're also not in your. That's in like prime conditions of underground. You're also not in your native terrain.
True. Well, I mean, his background is he's like a wanderer, so like he's like always been kind of, I guess, the odd mushroom where he likes to leave the pack and
just goes on by himself.
Explore nature.
Was he like that as a sprout, or does Silo even remember his days as a sprout?
I didn't think about his childhood too much, but I did think about like some stuff he would have done growing up.
You have 176 years to play with.
That's true. I have a lot to think about. I think he's definitely my oldest character I've ever made.
Oh man.
But he's also the first old man I've played, which is great because he's the first character I've used a voice for. I don't use a voice normally.
And you absolutely, and you're one of the first characters to ever like de-escalate combat too that I've DM'd.
You know what?
Someone's gonna.
What I've noticed. What I've noticed is that lately my new D&D characters I've been making have all been like I optimize them for combat, but I've also played it so that they try to avoid combat.
Like talk first, shoot later kind of deal.
And literally, okay, so in one of my other campaigns, I'm like a cleric, and then like in combat, okay, what's your action? I talk. It's like, okay, just say whatever you just say. So I'm just literally trying to have a conversation, trying to like understand, like, why are we fighting? Let's not fight. Like, can we negotiate a deal? Like, bonus action, talk some more. Okay, free action, talk some more. Okay, like, how much talking are you gonna allow me, DM? I'm just gonna keep talking. I don't want to fight. So like, yeah.
I did. Anyway. I put your wildfire spirit token in there too.
Oh yeah, I noticed. I programmed it too.
Good. Yeah. Excellent. What was I going to say? I was going to say.
You put the art there.
Heads up, what I am.
Yeah, no, I want to make sure
you're Black Dragonborn.
You fucking paid someone to do that. Fuck it, I want to put it in there. What was I going to ask you? Oh, so you're a cleric, right? Is your holy symbol visible? Because religion is illegal in the Goliath's kingdom.
I would say because
you're breaking the law.
No, his religion is kind of shunned upon, kind of like, you know,
because you worship Ouijas. That's right.
Yeah. Like literally, I think how I would write it is his hometown, like, or what's it called, like
his village or whatever.
Yeah, it would have been like, hey, you know, you worship this guy, get out of our hometown, kind of thing. Like, I would assume that'd be part of his reason for like being a wanderer.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've been like confirmed it. I haven't really thought about it.
I mean, your backstory can be as fluid as you want it to be. I know I've been talking to Rick about Brunt's backstory, and I've been having I love it. I love world building, and I love world building with people too.
I just need to think about it because, like, I want to, like, whenever I play a character, I want to really know about them, and I want to really not know about what they don't know. like if there's stuff about like your world that like maybe my character would never have been exposed to because he's never heard of it or has never been there or whatever. Like, I don't want to know that like out of character either. You know.
The fact that you speak Undercommon is very interesting. Because
I put that there, and again, technically it might be considered cheating. I put that there because I assumed that when you are, what's it called, like subterranean, you would speak that. But
so
I might be assuming things.
No, it's okay. So Undercommon is like the language of the Underdark, from what I understand.
Which is like a subterranean world, right?
Right, but so in my world, and this is lore that you guys haven't read because I haven't linked the document because I'm garbage.
No, that's cool.
But
I don't know how to read the writing.
The Underdark is basically like the banished realm of the Drow, because the dwarves and the dark elves ward thousands and thousands of years ago, and it caused the whole like northern part of Tithir going into Nelaya to become like a salt flat tundra. Like no life exists there except like packs of starving gnolls and your occasional like massive burrowing creature that comes up to hunt. So the drow were pushed so far underground that they are now, which I'm writing the lore for the Underdark now. But they were pushed into the Underdark.
I guess that writing's staying there forever.
Which is like God knows how far underground. It's so far underground that it's its own cavernous ecosystem that's like illuminated by bioluminescent fungi that almost equals like a cloudy day with the sun peeking through.
But isn't that what I am? So like, do Myconids live there?
Myconids do not live in the Underdark. You live in the Stone Herald Kingdom, but
well, I mean, because you said there's bioluminescent,
right? Because it's underground, and I just love bioluminescent fungi.
Yeah, but I'm literally a race of bioluminescent fungi, so I assume that there would be those races living there. So which is why I put Underdark. But if not, I can just get rid of that.
No, dude, you keep it. We can always work that into your backstory. Like, how does he know Undercommon?
Well, I put it there because I assumed that maybe that's what the Myconids would speak. There's no Myconid language, I'm assuming.
Right.
I don't know.
If you want to change it, like that's up to you. It's your character. I'm not gonna force you to change it, though. I think it's cool.
Pre-game.
Yeah, I put it there for thematic reasons. Yeah.
I'll ask.
I think it definitely.
Once they're done.
I think it definitely like
to figure this out.
Opens up the possibilities of Silo's backstory, especially if Silo's a wanderer. Maybe he found his way into the Underdark somehow and picked it up when he was younger.
Well, I would have to read about the Underdark to see if that would be true, and then decide from there.
I'll link the lore to the southern region of Tithir, like Tithir, that other map that I posted.
Yeah, no rush. Like, I don't think we'll be using this language anytime soon.
I mean, you did, and I got you. So, yeah, you did. You did first session. You said you spoke in Undercommon when you casted Bless. And you were sitting across from that elven gentleman with the green ornate wooden mask when he was reading his scroll.
I see. Well, too late to retcon that now. I guess I know language.
I mean, if you want to retcon it, dude, I don't care.
No. I generally don't like retconning because it ruins immersion, and I'm all about immersion.
I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Rick, you ready with your stream?
Yeah, I've been going for a while.
Oh, what the hell, man? And you're just telling me now?
I did say, okay, I'm starting it now, and then you guys were talking, and I was like, oh okay, I hope they heard me.
Oh, okay. Well, so, if anyone's out there watching, I guess, welcome.
They're not, don't worry.
Let me post your thing here.
Yeah.
Well, plug it somewhere.
You're good. So do you guys remember what happened last time?
I remember one thing that happened last time.
Yeah, I remember what happened last time. I can try and summarize.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's up to you.
You want to bring us back to the world map first?
Oh, sure.
Boop. Welcome.
Scrolling a little bit. Okay, so we started off literally. Let me zoom in more. Right here, right in the middle, right in the snow area. That's where the story started, at least for my character. So I can't say anything before that. So we started there. It was late at night, and I saw a battle that just ended between a dragonborn and an elf. I'm not sure if they're battling each other or battling something else, but wait, was there a corpse there? I can't remember.
There was a corpse of a polar bear, and you saw the snow was like drenched in blood.
Okay, so there was a battle. I don't know. Well, I'm assuming they're not battling each other. Anyway, there was a standoff though, and I was like, "You guys doing some late night exercise, right?" And then they said they're like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm a guy. I lead people places." And then they said they're trying to go to the west. I think Well, I don't know. I don't remember trying to go to Snartooth Isles or something. Anyway, so I was like, "Yeah, I can take you because I'm a guide." So we headed to this village right there.
Yep.
Oh, you can. I guess zoom back. Yeah, there we go. Did this village have a name? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was the Western Village, is what it's called.
Right, the Western Village. And then I took them here. We rested at an inn. We explored the village. We tried to get passage at this place. It was called the Wayfarer. But he said, "Oh, they noticed that the characters the other two, the elf, the snow elf, and the dragonborn had brands on them, so that the brands marked them as prisoners or traitors. I forgot what. Sure, criminals. Yeah. Anyway, and so like my character didn't know that, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I should have checked. I didn't know. I'm sorry, my bad." And they're like, "Yeah, no, but we can't take them." Like, okay, I totally understand. And you know what? So I'm still gonna complete my job as a guide. I'll take you across the river, the sea, river. I can't remember whatever this is. I don't know if it's a river.
Whatever a small body of salt water is called.
Yeah,
like a strait or something like that, like a strait of water.
Well, either way, it was water. It wasn't ice. We couldn't walk over it, and we had to head south. And if you can go back to the world map, that'd be great.
Yeah. Boop.
And we had to go towards this one. Is this the correct Tundran village?
Yep, that's where you guys are headed next.
Yeah. So we were heading there. We walked a little bit south, and then before we entered the forest, I think we saw a hunting trap laid out, and then we noticed that it caught a boar. And then we encountered the hunters themselves. A battle almost started. My character de-escalated the situation. We avoided that combat. And then we rested in the forest at night. And then we encountered... Well, let me open my character sheet. I don't remember if I took notes on the
snake
name
face.
Of this. Yeah, this is
a snake with a man's face.
Did I make a note on what it's called?
The Slithering Tracker.
Yeah, Slithering Tracker. It hunts at night. It's an apex predator, a rare creature. Yeah, and so we encountered that. We fought it. It kind of latched onto one of our teammates and was like sucking him, bludgeoning him, like killing him. I don't know.
Basically, yeah, it was beating the shit out of him.
Poor choice of words there. Anyway, yeah, he was in trouble. Okay, the not good kind of trouble, and we were able to separate them. And I don't remember, did we kill it? I think we beat it.
You did kill it.
Yeah, we beat it, and then that's where it ended.
Yeah. So we come back to our story, with you guys just slaying the Slithering Tracker. Alakir was hurt a little bit. However, you guys now have this kind of vacant campsite if you should choose to rest at it before continuing your adventure further into the forest. Currently, it is early evening. It's gone from early evening to later in the evening now. The Silo, you would know that going through the forest, it should take only about 4 days to travel into to get to the Tundran village. If you go directly through the forest. But you guys do have this campsite now. Should you choose to use it. Or if you guys want to keep traveling, it's up to you. What does your party want to do next?
Sorry to break the immersion. Are you gonna RP our snow elf friend?
I will say Alakir nods in agreement. I won't be speaking for him or anything like that. I will let you and Silo I will let you and Brunt make the decisions.
We're in charge now.
You are in charge.
I'm okay with making the decisions, but because I don't know him, I don't know how to interact with him if he's not here. So that's my only issue.
That's fine. He'll be here. He'll be here for combat, when needed.
Honestly, I know how to use him better in combat, but I don't know how to use him for RP. So
that's okay.
That's where I'm struggling.
Alakir is kind of, from the sense I've gotten, Alakir is kind of your mysterious fellow in an alien land right now.
He's a mysterious one, and Brunt is the edgy one.
Yeah, absolutely. We have Mr. Mysterious and Mr. Edgy, and we have Old Man.
I'm the very easygoing old man.
Yep. So that is the makeup of our party at this point. And I'll attempt, I'll try to do Alakir as much justice as I can, but
okay, that'd be great.
I won't make any major role-playing decisions for him because that's not fair to Soul.
Oh, that's fine.
So
let me just throw one more comment. I loved how in the first session you let me play out my old man has some experience kind of thing. Like, you really played into that, and I really appreciated that. So
yeah, it's not a problem, man.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, you're 177 years old. You're gonna know a thing or two.
I love having some free passes because I'm old. I just never had this kind of thing before. But anyway, so I just loved it. That's great.
Yeah. So, Alec here will cast Create Bonfire as this bright green flame lights over the fire pit in the middle of the camp.
You said it's late evening now?
It is early evening, going into late evening. So we're about like, I'd say probably 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Do I know how he said take 4 days to travel through this forest? Do I know if it's like a particularly dangerous forest, or is it like, I don't know, like are there paths? Do I know of?
You can roll me a history check.
I shall. History. Do I have guidance on this character?
You do have guidance.
Okay, I'm gonna roll history, and I'm gonna roll my guidance. So that's a 10.
With a 10, the amount of forests you traveled through in your lifetime is they're all blurring together, so you can't really remember which forest this is until you kind of look up at the trees, and then the paths are all kind of starting to muddle together. But you can't recall any specific dangers that pop out to you.
All right. Take about 4 days for us to get to the village you want to get to, but I think this forest I think it's pretty safe. It's hard to remember.
They're not gonna ask the same questions as the last transport did, are they?
That's a good question. I don't know that other character. What do I know about the Tundran village?
Yeah, no, you would know the Tundran people. Like your interaction with Miki last time, you know the Tundran people are very hospitable. Silo, it would stick out to you that the Tundran people's code is to protect the life of the land, the life of Nelia. They don't discriminate, they don't dishonor anybody. They are fair, they are just, and they protect the living things that live in Nelia and give back to the land that they have sowed.
Okay.
So the Tundran village probably is. That's why you're headed there, because of what Miki has said, and probably because your best bet of finding transport to the west.
Right. Gotcha. All right. Well, that village is much more hospitable, and they don't judge. And I think we should be able to get passage to where you want to go.
Excellent. I like the place already.
Well, I think we should set up camp here, because traveling at night might not be very wise. So let's do that, and maybe we can figure out who's gonna do some night watches.
Sounds like a plan. I will volunteer for first watch.
How many watches do you have in a night?
That's up to you guys. If you guys want to split it 4 and 4, because Alec here being an elf, he only has to sleep 4 hours, and Silo being a Myconid, you only have to sleep 4 hours.
Yeah.
So if you want,
I mean, like, are there 4 watches generally, or is there 3?
That's up to remember. That's up to how you guys want to split it up as a party.
I think he's asking like how much time's in a night, basically.
Oh, how much time is in a night? Well, if you guys depends on how long do you want to take a short rest or a long rest?
I'm assuming long rest.
Yeah, just to wait out the night.
Yeah.
If you want to divide it up evenly, 8 divided by 3 would be about dude, I'm a social worker. I'm bad at math.
It's cool. It's just under 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to do that.
Let me do some math then. 2 of us. I didn't expect 2 of us would only need 4 hours. That's kind of rare from what I've experienced. So literally we can have like 2 of us watch. Like I do 1 watch and then the other guy does the other 1 watch, and then we just 2 watches. Because we only need to stay up for half the 8 hours. Yep. I'm assuming for a long rest.
So Alec here will offer that idea. He will say, "Oh well, I'll take the first watch if I'm sorry, you told us your name, correct? I took a beating from that slime."
You can call me Silo.
Silo, yes. Silo, we can split the watches evenly, I believe. Do you as our big kobold companion here, and he'll point to Brunt. He'll most likely need to sleep the whole time.
Fine. I'm used to being up at night.
Okay, well, would you like to take first, or would you like me to take first?
Let's flip a coin.
All right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Odds or evens? Silo, I'm rolling a d20.
I'm gonna pick odds.
It is odds. Oh.
Wait, I don't see it.
Oh no,
Oh.
I physically rolled.
Oh,
here.
oh, that's cool. All right.
I'll roll
So,
again.
okay, so no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
That means I'll go first.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your help, sir. I don't think this is actually how I talk, but this is how I talk tonight.
It's okay.
The injury, you see.
Yes, this slime really beat the shit out of me, as one would say. Well, good night.
All right, we'll take first watch, and I'll wake you up when it's time.
All right. And he'll crawl into one of the abandoned tents and close the flap as the forest around you is illuminated by this green light from the fire in the fire pit. Brunt, are you going to sleep?
If I take an hour to work on my mask, will that be part of the long rest?
So to get the full benefit of a long rest, you need to spend at least 6 hours resting, I believe is what the rule is.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, you need to be 6 hours resting or doing non-strenuous activities. Working on your night goggles would be considered a strenuous activity.
But it's also, which is why, assuming it's 6 hours in a rest, usually if there's watches, you watch for 2 hours, and then you split that with like other people to do 2 hours each. That's the general idea of it, I think.
Well, if I don't have a watch, since you guys are apparently
Yeah,
covering
but so
that.
you can do your 1 or 2 hours of working on whatever you want to do, I think.
Yeah. And
Or whatever.
so I think I said what did I say? It would be 8 hours of working on this thing to get your 8
total.
hours in total. Okay.
Yeah.
And then 3 Arcana checks as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to spend an hour.
Okay.
Doing that.
Make sure you're keeping track of that.
Yep. I got my notes.
All right. So
wait,
go ahead.
when are you doing it?
I'm doing it like the first hour before we go to bed. So
that means
chilling with you apparently.
Okay, that means I see you doing it. So what you working on over there?
I have trouble seeing in the dark. I'm working on a way to rectify that. It's a huge disadvantage. What do you know about the arcane arts?
I'm just doing this.
Oh. Like, oh. Thank you, creature.
Yep. Good luck.
And I just get back to work.
Okay, go ahead and give me that Arcana check.
Alright, bring up my character. Just click it. Okay.
And you roll your guidance.
Yep, and then I roll your 1d4.
Ooh, nice.
You have successfully completed one of your 3 Arcana checks.
Nice.
And
nice.
you have successfully completed one of the hours. What does it look like when you start to kind of get the blueprints or like the very beginning of making your night vision goggles? Essentially is what they are.
I basically have taken like a chunk of wood from probably just like a tree or something, and I'm just trying to like carve it out. It's just like a giant mess right now, but you know, it's something.
Okay. All right. The hour passes uneventfully as you hear kind of the sounds of these chittering woodland creatures kind of go about their business. Silo, as the second hour comes, why don't you give me your perception check?
All right. I have a question. So I got fishing tackle I bought from the town last session. Let me just post on Discord. Like, this is a general whatever it says a fishing tackle, like what's in it. But if it's different, just let me know. Like, I don't know what it consists of.
Kit includes a wooden rod, silken line, corkwood bobber, steel hooks, lead sinkers, velvet lures, and narrow netting. I'd say in there there's probably like how actual fishing tackle looks. It's probably like a decorated kind of cork bobber that would attract fish. So if you tie your fishing tackle to your fishing rod and fish with it, I'll let you make a survival check at advantage to catch a fish.
So I just need to get a rod. I have
Which you have a fishing rod, I'm pretty sure already.
Well, no, because like how I played it out last time.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think I found a fishing.
Yeah, you found. I think you found a fishing rod in this camp.
Yeah, because this camp was abandoned, I think.
Yeah.
And
So
I
you
saw a
have
fishing
you
rod
have
and
the,
I was like, oh, I was admiring it.
yeah. So you have your fishing rod if you want to keep it.
That's something I had to think of if he's gonna do. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna talk to Ricali. I can't remember in character if he knows your name.
I think Brunt said his name was Brunt.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good, gotcha.
I guess I'm gonna change that so it's in my.
Oh no, it's right. It is in Discord.
Nope.
My bad.
Bam. Now it's in the game.
No, you're good.
I can go like this.
That way, it's just so easier for us to identify each other when we're talking.
Right.
So, bro, do you think this camp has been abandoned?
Well, I would think so, given the state we found it in.
You think they're gonna come back for the stuff they left behind?
When we were checking the camp, did we see any, like, blood, or was it only signs that people left in a hurry?
I mean, as soon as you kind of walked into the camp, you were ambushed by this slime.
Yeah, but I'm seeing if maybe
if
they got injured.
You can give me an investigation check now.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, you told me to do a perception check before, right?
Yeah, you can do your perception check for your watch.
I'm gonna do that with my guidance as well.
So, Brunt, with your investigation, you would notice that the inhabitants of the camp, how everything was laid out haphazardly, and how so many of the hunting supplies and stuff were left about. It looks like they left pretty quickly. In fact, Brunt, as you do kind of your cursory glance around the camp, the forest being illuminated by the two moons that orbit the world you're on, you would notice that the camp contains about a pound of rations, a hunting trap, there's a barrel of fresh water, and a fishing pole.
Oh shoot, there's a lot of stuff. I gotta write down. Hold on, so you gotta say that again.
Oh yeah, I can post it in the notes.
Oh, okay,
yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'll post it in our little notes channel here. Boop. Boop. So a pound of rations, a hunting trap, a barrel of fresh water, and a fishing pole is what the camp contains.
We're gonna divide up this. Oh, actually, do you think they're gonna come back for this? What do you think?
Well, they didn't even leave with food. It's possible they will return. Or they're already dead out in the wilderness. Either way, I say it's ours.
Well, let's put it aside just in case they come back. We don't want them to starve. But if we're gonna head out tomorrow and they're not back, then we can just take it with us.
Fine, we'll give them the night.
I only got 9 on perception. That's not good.
Yeah, you're a little too preoccupied talking to Brunt and looking around the camp.
This isn't gonna affect my work, right?
Okay, my passive perception is not terrible, at least.
What's your passive?
It's 14.
Oh, jeez.
Your watch goes by uneventfully, other than what you see, like this skittering giant weasel through the bushes, but they're more scared of the fire that Alakir had lit.
So 4 hours pass?
Yeah. So at this point, 4 hours would have passed.
I've since gone to bed.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Just want to confirm before, unless there's something else you want to do before you go to sleep.
Nope. We're all good. So 4 hours have passed. Alakir will wake up, or will emerge from the tent, and pat you on the shoulder, Silo, and say, "All right, old man, it's my turn."
Oh, I was gonna wake you up. You're just on time. All right, I'm gonna head to bed. Well, take it easy. I'm gonna slap him with guidance.
All right, and I will have.
Was it a hard slap?
You know, it's a pat, like on the shoulder. You know, the respectful kind.
That's a shame.
Let me pack. Oh, how many spell slots does he have?
He's a warlock. He's got 2. Usually it's 2.
Oh, he's got 2. Okay, because he's
Yeah.
got 2 second level. Okay, I gotcha. I've never played a warlock before, so that's on
Warlocks
me.
are very sad in terms of number of spell slots.
Right,
But they know a lot of spells.
They're
so
beefy
that's-
boys. All
Yeah.
right. So, as you both go to sleep, Alec here is going to make a perception check, and I'll add to it. That's not bad. An 18 is not bad.
You can roll a guidance if you want.
I absolutely will.
Nice,
Oh,
let's go.
baby!
Yeah, he sees
Alright.
everything.
Alec here does not disturb you all during your rest.
See, notice
So-
how he said he didn't say there was nothing out there. He just said, you know what? He's not going to bother us with it.
So,
There's probably a bigger weasel that we didn't see.
a gargantuan weasel ran through the bushes.
The dangerous, teleporting, poisonous kind.
Absolutely. It's called the TPK weasel.
Oh no.
My favorite. Can I
Sounds
tame it?
deadly.
So Brunt
Please
and-
roll animal handling. You need
Please
DC
roll-
22.
DC 32. Thank you very much.
Sorry, my bad.
This is an unbalanced homebrew monster.
My mistake. I'm sorry.
All right. So Brunt and Silo, you awaken fully rested. Go ahead and restore your spell slots if you use them. Restore your hit points. And while you're doing that, please, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
I thought you were going to say initiative. I was going to be like, oh my god.
There we go. Yeah, again.
Perception. Let's see.
Oh, Alec here. You're rolling hot tonight, baby.
Oh my god. That's a 9.
I'm
It's a
having
nat 1,
less
so-
faith.
It is a nat 1.
I'm having less faith in our guide.
Silo, is your fire spirit active only when you activate it, or is it always just kind of sitting on your head?
Okay, so it can only stay around for 1 hour, and so I usually need to activate it. So I would usually activate it when I feel like it's.
I got you. So it's not just statically there. It's not just like a living creature.
Yeah, like I mean, what we could do for like RP reasons is like you can have it exist, but not have any mechanical functions.
That's up to you. Would you like it? Would you like it to just actively exist without any mechanical functions, and then it can light up for an hour and be your fire spirit for an hour?
Let me think about that. I feel like it'd be cute to have it like just on my head.
Just a little squirrel running around you all the time.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I want that.
It's up to you. Well, either way, Silo, you're a little too groggy to really notice anything.
True.
Your old fibrous tubing cracks and bends as you stand up from your rest.
Oh, actually, what we can do is maybe it can be on me, but it's asleep until I activate it. That
Okay.
seems like it would work out.
Okay, yeah.
So you're
just
saying
sleeping
it's stealable? Is what I'm hearing.
he said, looks nervously around.
Well, at least you didn't say it's killable, but yes.
Brunt, you're also just a little too groggy, as you all feel this kind of like light, a little like a kind of a brisk breeze roll through the forest as it hits the trees. And Alec here kind of looks to the north where this breeze is blowing from, and kind of goes, Did you all hear that?
Oh wait, did he roll for perception?
Yeah, he got a nat 20, or
Oh.
he got a 16. Sorry,
He got a lot.
He got a dirty 20.
Oh, well, what did you notice? I'm kind of tired. It's not my day.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Something on the wind telling us to come to the spire. I don't.
What? Do I
don't-
know? Would I know what that is? Out of character or in character?
Yeah, out of
Oh.
character, you would know about or in character, you would know about the Frost Mother Spire in the Isles of Ruins.
Oh, whoa. I'm
Would I know
okay,
it
that's the
talks to
Frost
people?
Mother. Sorry, I was like, "What's the Frost Mother? What's the ruins?" Wait, hold on. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
That's
no.
not-
So if you're
I'm looking at the map.
you're good. If you're looking at the world map, you would know
Yeah.
about this giant obelisk spire in the middle of the Isles of Ruins that the Goliaths call the Frost Mother Spire.
Is it like a base? Is it?
The ancient Goliath religion says that this is where their scorned god lives, the god that scorned the Goliath people.
My
Um,
guy.
So, and Alec here is saying that some voice on the wind is telling him to come to the spire.
Have I heard
It-
any stories or anything of similar things happening to people?
You can roll me a history check.
History.
Now I'm wondering if my character would have been there or nearby or.
Ah, there it is.
Been where? By the spire?
I don't
Yeah.
know history.
How visited is it? Like how
Oh,
much?
it's the Isles of Ruins are a wasteland. Like, and when I say a wasteland, like no one lives out there, and there are horrible legends say there are horrible monsters that live out there.
Okay, I'm assuming my character would not have been there. Then
He would have some hell. He would have some fucking awesome stories if he did.
is it like really high level monsters? Like
Mm-hmm.
okay, I gotcha. Well, in that case, then there's no way.
Brunt with a history of 8. You can't really recall anyone saying that they've heard any voices on the wind for the couple years you've been in Nelia. But
Fire's really dangerous. I would avoid that place. Also, it's in the opposite direction. So if you want to keep going, then we gotta head back. Or what do you want to do?
Are you sure you got enough sleep? I wouldn't want
Well,
you to imagine such things so soon.
I mean, we elves don't really sleep, but it's fine. We should keep going on our current path.
Then, well, if you guys are ready to head out, also let's keep an eye out for the people who may have abandoned this camp, and we can show them that they left their stuff behind. Or we can help them if they're in trouble.
Yes, I'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. It is now early morning of your second day of travel into the forest.
I'm wondering if I should insight that.
It's up to you.
All right. Brunt, before you leave the camp, do you snag anything? I should ask.
Where's my mouse? The hunting trap would be useful for sure, and a barrel would probably be too big to really carry around.
Oh yeah, that barrel's probably a good like 20-some pounds. Dude.
I'd refill my water skin and
Okay.
take the hunting trap.
Oh yeah, we didn't eat yesterday, did we?
And I'd eat their food.
Okay. I mean, if you want to say you've eaten your rations for the day and drink your water for the day, then I will allow that.
Oh, how do I calculate water?
I think it's a pound. I think it's just a pound of water a day. I'm just gonna use that just so it's easy for everyone to keep track. And if we want to make it harder, we can make it harder or more realistic later on.
Because it says I have a water skin. Oh, it weighs 5 pounds. But
Yep.
Should I change the number? I'm just wondering how I should like mechanically calculate this.
I would say changing the amount of pounds of water that are in the water skin.
Okay, I'll just change it to 4 now. Okay.
Yeah, because the water skin itself probably weighs a few ounces because it's probably like an animal's bladder or something like that it's made out of. It's not that heavy.
And it
You know what?
holds
I
5.
think my character would have taken the water there. It's just like one.
Yeah,
I mean-
it's not that much.
Oh wait, how much is there? Let me read the notes. You said
There's a barrel of
fresh
fresh water.
So is that a lot?
Yeah, it's like 20-some pounds of water.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna drink from that, or at least
Yeah.
I would refill after.
Yeah. So
not gonna
you
change
guys drink the water you need from your water skins and refill them in the
Yep.
barrel, and then do you guys take the pound of rations that are
That's
sitting
my
there?
breakfast.
Oh, you just okay.
Yep,
So
I just help myself.
Brunt just helps himself to the pound of rations laying on that are there in the camp. And Brent, you're taking the hunting trap, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, you got it. And then the hunting trap just looks like your normal kind of bear trap.
Okay.
So you take the hunting trap as well. So go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Done. Also, the water skin holds how much?
5
Water?
pounds of water.
5 pounds holds 5. Drink 1 a day. Okay.
Okay. So as you guys progress through the forest, you'll... Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. I fucked that up.
Was that supposed to be on
Anyway.
GM layer?
No.
Okay.
There was a whole encounter I didn't fucking prep on fucking Roll20, but it's fine. We'll just skip that one and go to this one.
I mean, you can like if you want to do your rolls outside of it or whatever, like we can.
No, like there was supposed to be an enemy encounter, but I'm too lazy to do that right now.
Okay.
So, as you guys, I mean, probably a good better half of the day walking through this forest goes by uneventfully. You'll see like the occasional weasel or boar kind of skirt across the forest floor, but nothing like the slithering tracker pops out to attack you.
I can't move my token. Needs to be assigned, I think.
Give me a second.
Permissions. Well, it seems like this forest has a lot of wildlife.
Yes, it's quite lively. I got deleted from existence.
Let me see.
Aha.
Edit.
Right.
And player's journal can be controlled by Brunt. You should be able to.
Yes.
There you go.
I'm gonna add my health real quick.
You're good. Okay.
Oop.
So do you guys, while you're traveling for the forest, do you guys do anything? Do you stop to hunt? Do you stop to admire the snowy forest floor, or do you guys just want to continue on to where we are now?
Seeing that guy just wandering around?
I guess I'd just be leading the pack because I'm the guide, and I would just be looking out for dangers or unusual things.
Yeah, and I'd also keep an eye out because we definitely don't need to hunt yet.
Yeah, I'm not looking to hunt or anything.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing. You guys, not unless you guys want to intentively look for something. I mean, your passive perceptions. There's nothing really strikes you, except for when you come to these crossroads, probably in the early afternoon. You will see what appears to be a being made of pure ice, just kind of lumbering, and it seems like this being has trudged a path in the ice, in the snow. As if he's been doing this for some time.
I would recognize such a creature, right?
Silo, you would, being in Nelia for some time, you would recognize this creature as one of the rare inhabitants of Nelia. It is a sentient being of ice, a glacialite.
All right, then I guess I will approach.
And I'll put my hand on my gun.
Fucking artificer, okay.
Look here, come on.
Oh, yes, of course, sorry.
I'll keep some distance while he chats him up.
And you will hear the voice coming from this creature. Even it has no mouth. It has what seem to be eyes in this icy body, as it stops where it's standing. This one. Oh, go ahead.
So, I was about to ask, do I know if they speak? But I think you just answered it. Go ahead.
This one greets you. This one's name is Torgot.
Torgot, how are you? We're traveling through this forest. We're headed to the. I forgot the name of the village. The Tundra Village. What are you up to here in this forest?
The creature named Torgot will kind of look around. This one is protecting the crossroads.
Torgot. He is a glacialite, I think.
Glacialite, yep. And Torgot will kind of look towards you, Silo, and then look back and see Brunt standing there. This one will warn you. While you seem to be capable warriors, the forest has been laden with dark magics and those who pervert it. This one will guide you around the forest towards safety. However, this one will not stop you if you wish to go further.
guide. I never thought I would have a guide. So this is kind of exciting for me. I would love to take your offer.
Well, I would like to not add further time to our journey. How long would it take us if we followed you?
Torgot will turn his head towards you, Brunt, kind of take a few steps up. And you'll notice this creature has no mouth, just 2 eyes on a hulking body of ice. This one, where are you going?
Tundra Village.
Tundra Village, yes.
Oh,
To the south, I believe.
I'm with that one, and I'll point to him. I don't know how to click. There we go.
Oh, his silo, yeah. Directly through the forest is the fastest way. It is about the Tundran village is 3 days from here. However, and Torgot will point this way. This way is much safer. However, it will add a day to your travels.
The darn is forest.
What did you say? I could not hear you. This one could not hear you.
Sorry, I was asking what dangers are in this forest.
Dark magics have perverted the forest. This one traveled with another creature like you, and he will point to Alakir. It considered him its friend. However, this one's friend was killed by the dark magics that pervert this forest. This one has since taken the duty of preventing more people from dying by warning them and guiding them out of the forest. However, this one will not stop you from going further in, but will warn you there are dangers ahead.
There are dangers everywhere we go.
So, above board, this is what Torgot is telling you. Following Torgot out of the forest, it'll be an easier trek for you to the Tundran village. While it may add a day onto your travels, it's going to be there's not going to be as dangerous a foe or encounters ahead of you. Traveling farther through the forest, you'll be faced with creatures and challenges that may prove fatal. However, getting through the forest will not only lead you to your destination in the time you were promised by Silo, but you'll be rewarded with magic items and possibly a level up.
Okay, see, my out of character and in character opinions are going to be opposite.
I will let you guys discuss what you want to do, as Torgot has offered to do that. However, Torgot will also say, if you choose to go through the forest, this one will not follow you. This one will remain here, warning others of the dangers ahead.
I totally understand. What you're doing is very respectable. You're keeping everyone safe, and you're committing yourself to a responsibility. By the way, what happened to your friend's body?
Torgot will kind of, as much as 1,000-yard stare, as if he was not already giving you. And Torgot will kind of get up close to you, Silo, and lean down as he is standing a massive 8 feet tall.
I'm 4'11".
Yeah, he'll lean down
Perfect
to
height.
you. And he'll kind of get on one of his knees. This one's friends were consumed by the darkness in the forest.
You mean nothing was left from his death?
You are correct.
Oh my goodness, that doesn't sound good. I'm gonna turn to the other two. As a guide, I believe in safety, and we should take the safe way. It's my job to protect you and get you where you need to. So I say we should go with him. But out of character, I really want to, do the other thing. Anyway.
That's up to you guys. If you guys want to decide in character what you want to do, or if you want to say fuck it out of character and fucking...
I can't meta. It's just like how I play.
No,
I
it's all
don't
good.
like the meta. Like it's
It's
just
all
I can't do it
it's all good.
because again I'm all about immersion, so I can't meta.
Alec here will kind of shrug and goes, "Why are we listening to the giant iceberg? Why don't we are already on task? We're already behind if we were even worried about time in the first place. Let's just go through the fastest route and get out of this forest."
Well said, but Ice Giant, because I'm going to refuse to use his name. How about this? We go through the forest, you tag along, and we find this creature, and you can have your revenge, and you help keep us safe. Surely you want to avenge your friend's death.
Torgot will kind of tilt his head to the side. This one does not believe in the empty promises of revenge. Go ahead and roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Damn it.
Say he wouldn't follow us.
Let's see.
And I feel bad if we forced him. He's also already doing his job of warning others, which is very respectable.
With a natural one,
Oh no!
with a natural one, Torgot, after saying that, he won't skip a beat and will continue his patrol. This one has warned you. This one cannot control other beings.
Yeah. Or the shot.
Safety is my priority, and getting you to where you need to get to, I will come with you. But again, my job is to get you to your destination.
And you said it was this direction that leads through the monsters and all that?
That is correct. That is correct.
Well then. Thanks for the tip. I'll just walk on by.
This one wishes you good luck.
It's not safe to split up.
Then you best follow along.
Oh my god. I'm gonna say, oh, what's my god's name again? Weejazz?
Weejazz.
I'm gonna speak under my breath, I guess. Weejazz, protect us.
All right. With that, please make me everyone, if you want to, as you venture deeper into the forest.
Huh.
Oh, hang on. Fuck, my shit's bugging out again.
You add my health.
You're good. Should be. Can you control this token? Because I just copy and pasted.
Yep.
Okay. You will see ahead of you.
Oh, I think the names at our bottom, I think you can click and hold that and drag it to a different map as well.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Because I think that also carries the character over, but I'm not
It does.
sure. Okay.
All right, can you all see what you're seeing right now? Do you see this massive plant?
That gross thing, yeah.
As it's just kind of walking about. Everyone make me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh no. I've not been the best at these historically.
Oh no. You know, I'm gonna die just anyway, just fun. Oh my god, what's that 920 nat one?
Silo, you immediately just kind of clunk up and see this creature as it whips its massive body around. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, look at that.
21.13. What the hell?
That's not bad.
Oh, sorry, that's for tiebreaker.
Oh, you wanted to send the result of this to turn tracker.
Hang on, let me get turn tracker up. There you go. There's your turn tracker.
I think it's because I didn't have my guy equipped.
Because you have to click your token. But I will add him in here.
Guess I don't get that reroll.
And then Alec here. Oh!
Nice.
Do we have a marching order, by the way?
Yeah, if you guys want to arrange yourself in a marching order.
I'd probably be
I'm just
leading.
I'm assuming you would have been ahead because I was like going after you guys.
Yeah.
So I'd be in the back.
Well, this creature didn't roll great for its initiative, so we're fine.
Thank
you
God.
guys are fine.
It wrote a 0? Wait, what?
Oh, dude, it's
It's terrible. Doesn't know how to move.
Oh, it's higher than 3, I'm assuming. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I just need to bring my notes up.
With that, Silo, you're going first as this massive creature or large creature has noticed you.
Do you have like martial checks or anything like that?
Martial checks. What do you mean by that?
Like a check to see if it has any like what I know of this kind of creature.
Oh yeah, so like the scan check that Brett does. Yeah, I actually love that mechanic. So like yeah, if you you know what? Let's just keep it true to kind of what Brett does because that seems to be great. If you want to use a bonus action.
Oh, you're that far in the series then. Okay.
yeah, no, I'm pretty caught up. If you want to use a bonus action to gain some information about this creature, that can be anything. One of its actions, one of its ability scores, armor class, hit points. As this creature is not a boss, you can use your bonus action to gain any sort of information you want about this creature.
Okay, as an action, you can spend when you okay return.
Oh
Okay.
man. I'm gonna be the bottom of the barrel. So sad.
Does it have its own initiative? Let me see. Oh, it goes after me, right? I forgot that's how it works. So I'm just looking at my Wildfire Companion. I haven't used it yet. So.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Yeah, why not? Let's do let's summon it.
Oh, you're summoning the Wildfire Companion?
Yeah, that takes an action. So
Hell yeah, dude. If you want to drop him down, and then I will, because it emits 20 feet of light, right?
Let me open this character sheet. Let me see. I don't think it does.
I think I read it last time. It was like 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light.
Let me post its his stat block for you guys in Discord.
That'd be great. I think you messaged it to me at one point.
I'll put it in notes, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever works for you. Wildfire Spirit. No, it does. Does it emit light? That's stupid. Why doesn't a thing that's on fire emit light?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does.
All right. Well.
Also, Max, I'm gonna send you what the cannon looks like temporarily.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I guess I'm gonna bonus action
my text so
do a martial check. What kind of roll is it?
It's not a roll, it's just a bonus action.
Oh.
It is a free bonus action so you can learn one piece of information.
Oops, did I send? Yes.
I guess I'll learn of any resistances.
Resistances. It is resistant to cold and fire damage.
Oh no.
That changes something I'm doing.
That's not good. You know, summoning your wildfire spirit resistant to fire. Okay. Well, I'm gonna reiterate that for the class. I think that's my turn. I use my action, use my bonus action. I'm not gonna move, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm done.
Alakir's turn. Alakir is going to, and you told Alakir that it's resistant to cold damage, right?
Yeah, cold and fire.
Okay, Alakir. You see, Alakir was about to hold up in his hand. He says, "Oh, well, that changes things." And he will use his light crossbow to shoot at it.
Nice.
Ooh, hitting it.
320. Holy shit.
21 points of damage.
Wait, that's damage? Oh my god.
All right. As you see, Alakir lets a crossbow bolt fly. This mass just kind of shifts and quivers, but it makes no noise other than the the shifting of plants kind of bending and snapping.
So you rolled a 21 to hit, and you did 12
Or
damage?
is that, or no? Oh, because I clicked. Yeah,
Yeah.
so my
Oh, no.
bad.
Okay,
I'm
I was
sorry.
like, oh my god, that's an insane
Yeah.
crossbow.
You have to click light crossbow for damage, like the words light
Oh,
crossbow.
because I'm dumb.
Yeah,
there
there
it
you go.
goes. There. That's much better.
Yeah, that
No,
makes
it's
more
actually
sense.
worse, actually.
All right.
So it does
Okay.
6 damage. Okay.
So that was Alakir's turn. He moved up here.
I'll make sure you count his boats.
No, don't you dare.
It's fine. It can't move that far. This thing, it's just terrifying when it moves because it looks like it's just a mass of plants just shambling. All right. Run! We're at you.
Out of curiosity, how long did it take for us to get from the crossroads to this point?
Probably a few hours.
Okay. I'm just thinking of something. So, I'm gonna move. Let's see it like sludging towards me. So, actually, I'm gonna summon my construct right
Okay.
here.
Right. Let me fucking look up construct.
It was that thing I sent you?
Oh, that's your construct.
That's my construct. Temporarily.
Interesting. Okay.
I got something in the works for later.
Let me do this real quick. 5E tokens, PCs. Brunt's construct. Okay. And then I will real quick upload it to Roll20. Up, 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 up. So many folders.
So I guess I kind of like hand wave a few sigils in the air, and then take out a piece of wood and use my wood carver's tools to kind of draw something on it and throw it onto the ground next to me, and it grows in size into something that'll appear shortly.
Okay. And then if it'll come on, there it goes. Boop. Boop. If you refresh Roll20, you should see it. As you'll see.
Oh, I see it.
Little construct up here in front of you. You can place it wherever you wanted to summon it, Brunt.
Bam. Right there.
All right.
And let me check its health real quick. Okay. So it has... Oh, I need to do this. Oop.
God, this thing is cool.
Yeah.
It's like a little crab.
I like giving it legs so it can actually move.
Smart.
Let's see. That was my action. I'm gonna move kind of like back away.
Okay.
And
you have a bonus action remaining.
I'm gonna use the bonus action to fire. And
okay, you're firing you're firing your little construct. What is it doing?
This one, I'm choosing the Force Ballista. So it just
Okay.
kind of plants its feet in the ground and points a tiny little cannon at it, and shoots one of the bolts that I carry around. You see me carrying around, and right at its face. I'm seeing its. I'm trying to see what if it has any bonuses to hit right now, but
okay,
I'm not seeing one, so it might be a flat thing.
This map is real small.
Oh, it's a ranged spell attack. Originating from the cannon. What would be the range spell? Is that wisdom modifier then?
If you go to your spells section, it should have your spell attack bonus. So with artificers, I think that's int. Is your spell attack? Is your spell casting ability?
Oh, I did not even include it in my fucking thing. Oops. Okay.
That's okay.
We'll say int then, and it's
okay. It's int plus
2. Okay.
Void, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's int plus your proficiency bonus. It's your ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Is that correct?
For what?
For spell attack modifier?
It's 8 plus your casting modifier plus your proficiency. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 plus 4. Well, that would be for saves then, wouldn't it? Like,
Is this an attack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a ranged spell attack. Is what
Oh,
he's doing.
then it's I think it's D20 plus your casting modifier.
Okay,
It should also say in Roll20.
Let me see.
yeah, sorry,
It'd
I
be-
should have
If you go to
written
the
this stuff
spell
down.
section, it should say.
Yeah,
we
I didn't put it down on the
It's okay.
Roll20 thing.
I'm looking here.
You're playing Artificer, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, I never played one.
same.
So what are you trying to do right now?
He's trying. So the construct is just gonna shoot.
Yeah.
And that's a ranged spell attack. And I'm attached to my computer right now. My player's handbook is actually right here because I'm dumb
Artificer.
as shit.
Yeah, it says make a ranged spell attack.
Are you an artillerist?
Yes.
Okay, let me see what this thing does.
Oh, let's see here. Fucking combat rules. Casting a spell 202. Let's see if it's there. It's talking about components, targets, areas. See in chapter 9.
Is your casting modifier? Oh, it should say.
Oh, here it is. Your attack bonus with a spell attack equals your spell casting ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so it is
So I
both
was
those
right.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
So then it'd be
Your in modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
this plus plus 4.
Your proficiency bonus is 4?
Well,
Oh no,
int
we added
and
it.
Oh, good. Duh. I'm done. I was like, excuse me?
I'm very good at what I do.
Okay. So 21 will hit.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
What do
Okay.
we get proficiency for? That's 9th level. We get proficiency plus 4.
Bam. 2d8.
All right.
13.
What does it look like when you deal 13 points of damage to this creature?
Basically shoots the spear directly, like high speed velocity, whoosh, right into, I'd say an eye, but I don't think it has one of those. Just deep into its core.
Yeah, so you see your spear, like your little ballista, thunk! You hear an audible thunk coming from it as your spear flies into this creature as it's constantly kind of shifting around.
And if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
All right. Moving 5 feet back.
Are we allowed to run off the map? Can we back up more?
There's an invisible wall.
I'll expand the grid a little bit.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
So that way. There you go.
Oh, nice.
So this is just forested area.
Gotcha.
This is like your path.
And as the same bonus action, I can direct the cannon to walk or climb up to 15 feet of an unoccupied space. I'm going to have it climb this tree. 15 feet.
All right. So you're having it climb the tree?
Yes.
Okay.
And hopefully, I'm trying to keep it so it keeps line of sight with the creature.
That's fine. I'm going to put this little token on here so we know that it's in the tree.
Excellent.
All right.
And that's my turn. Sorry that took so
Silo.
long.
No, don't apologize. It's okay. We're all learning here. Silo, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to cast Entangle.
Entangle. All right.
You're gonna entangle vines.
So I have to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
So spell casting ability. It's my intelligence.
What does it look like when you entangle the massive amount of vines in a massive amount of vines?
It would be vines coming up from the ground, and they're like thorny and I suppose green, maybe brown, and then it's just wrapping around this planty creature.
Right. The creature is restrained.
Oh, let's go. It worked.
All right.
Wait, I'm guessing it rolled pretty low.
Yep, it did not roll great.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, it says my DC on there. Never mind. Okay.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna. Let me think about this. Should I use my Wildfire Spirit? Because right now it's kind of useless. hmm. Huh.
You guys, I hope you guys know you guys are the summoning party.
Oh, nice.
Because no one else has summons.
Summons are great.
Yeah.
They're pretty rad. I've never played an artificer and I like this.
Yeah, I'm liking it too. That was a lot of damage to fucking do. And it lasts an hour too.
Shit.
Bring this down.
Should I do this? Let me think. Oh, I can't do that because I use my action.
Oh, I could use Smith tools to summon my cannon now. Maybe it wasn't for nothing now.
Okay, screw it. I'm gonna use Shillelagh.
Ooh, okay.
Anyway,
what does it look like when you cast Shillelagh?
So
What is
my
Shillelagh?
staff. Oh, I can put it there.
Shillelagh.
It makes my staff magical, and I can use instead of using my strength modifier, I can use my casting modifier.
Oh, nice.
So if I go in melee, which I don't plan to, but just in case it'll be stronger.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I guess I'm gonna back up. Oh wait, I'm gonna change my here. I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I have a lot of sight here? Or is it
I'd say it's kind of obscured by these trees a little bit. You can still see it because it's not like densely forest yet. You can see through the tree branches and you can see this creature. But
okay, that's good enough.
yeah.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
All right. Alec here is gonna go. Seeing the creature restrained and following your lead by keeping his distance, Alec here will once again shoot with his light crossbow.
Nice.
I think he gets advantage now. Because restraining gives him advantage, I think.
Let's restrain do that. Let me look real quick. Oh, D&D Beyond. Hello.
Oh.
Restrained.
The speed becomes 0.
Yep.
We're all just like looking it up.
Rolls against to have advantage. Creature attack rolls have disadvantage.
Attack rolls
disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. Alec here has advantage on his attack roll against the creature because of Silo's quick thinking.
Nice.
With a 19, that'll hit as
nice.
he deals 7 points of piercing damage, firing his crossbow bolt at it. And then Alec here, he'll kind of move over here and down here. Using his bonus action, he will tell you guys that the creature has an armor class of 15.
Ah.
That's wonderful. Oh, I wanted to know if it's if it's sentient. Oh well. Next turn.
Boop. There you go. There's its armor class.
Okay, that's the right. Okay, good.
Okay. This creature is going to attempt to escape the vines it's trapped in. You just see that the vines break free of the vines.
Oh, that's not good.
And then Alec here says, "Oh, I've made a terrible mistake."
I believe there's difficult terrain. Let me see.
Plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. Yep.
Oh, nice.
In a 20-foot square.
So I would have put the square closer towards us, so he would be on the far edge of the.
Okay. Can you ping for me where you put the square so I can highlight it?
20. I'm assuming here. Is that 20?
Okay.
5, 10, or is it here? Or sorry, here. Is it 20-foot square? Starting from a point.
Yeah, if you
so
put an
would you-
aura down, it'd be easier to probably like see. I don't know if you know how
Yeah,
to
that's what
do that.
So I am gonna put.
So I guess here, because I'm assuming even if it's at the edge of the square, it's affected, right?
Yeah. So
Okay,
let
yeah.
me
So
just.
from here.
Okay.
Also, I
It's
don't
like
know how to
this.
get rid of this thing. Created it, now it's just here.
So like that.
It would be bigger.
Oh,
That's a 10-foot square.
10 foot. So we're talking.
Oh,
Double the
huge.
size.
Oh, damn.
So 5,
Like-
10, 15, 20. Let's see
Is
here.
that 15? That's 15, isn't it? Fuck.
It would be like. Oh wait, why is it not centered? That's weird. Oh, the grid is off. Oh, the map and the grid are off. Is that why? Yeah,
Oh.
it is.
Oh, well, it is what it is. I'm still a newbie to Roll20, so bear with me.
That's okay.
So we're
Anyway.
talking a massive square encompassing kind of this whole area right here.
It'd be like here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like that.
Something like that. Kind of like this, but that's not. It's a rectangle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's as close
Is
as
is the yellow square good enough for you for right now, or do you want me to make it a little bigger?
That's fine. I think it's too big, but it's fine.
That's whatever. All right. Well, it's the creature's turn. The creature succeeded its dex. It's
strength.
but it took its action. So as it kind of shambles through the vines, and that'll end its turn. Going to Brunt.
I pull out my gun,
All right.
and the sigils that I've carved into the gun glow with like a black tint, kind of
Ooh.
smoky, and the a shadow of my harpoon forms in the barrel, and I just take a shot at it.
All right. Go and roll to attack.
And let's see, do I click this one?
That will hit. Roll me some damage.
What is this gun?
It's a homebrew fucking harpoon gun because gunpowder doesn't exist in this world yet.
Custom weapon.
Hell yeah.
All right. What does it look like when your shadowy harpoon hits this creature?
It pierces into its vine skin and then just kind of dissipates in the surroundings since it doesn't stay.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'll take a shot with my construct again.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack with your construct.
Let's see if I set this up so it's +4. Okay, so this +4, so 22.
All right. That will
Nice.
hit. So roll me some more damage. You guys are burning this thing down.
8.
8 points of damage.
Nice.
Your construct. Whoa, that's wrong.
It is.
No, I fucked the health up.
Oh.
What was it at? Like a. Oh. Yeah, that's good there. So -8. All right. Very good. As your harpoon just kind of goes chunk, as your construct fires another harpoon into the creature. Do you want to move?
I kind of like my corner.
All right. Silo, go ahead.
Okay. Well, it's not restrained anymore, but I guess I will help do some damage. Yeah. Let's just do one of these. Firebolt? Oh, let's go. That's a
Damn.
good roll.
All right. Oops, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my damage.
All right.
Oh wait, it's fire.
It's going to take four points of damage.
It's something. It's something.
That's true.
What does it look like when you cast Firebolt?
It's like at first it's like a white like globe of light, and then it becomes fire in a straight line, and it just shoots forward.
Okay.
And I guess it just kind of tinges it because it's resistant.
Yeah, you would see some vines definitely burn off, but they just get replaced by other vines, unfortunately.
Oh, I had another spell I could have used. I forgot. Anyway, it's fine.
All right, Silo, is there something else you wanted to do?
Yeah, I guess a bonus action. Can't do that. I'll command my thing.
Okay.
That's my turn. Okay, and I'll now take its turn. So I'm gonna have it move to. Hmm. Oh wait, you know I can bonus action use my martial check because I don't really want to use my thing. I don't know why I summoned it. Oh, I summoned it after I realized it was resistant. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out any weaknesses it has.
Sure. Let me see here. It is blind beyond 60 feet.
Whoa.
However, it does not have any weaknesses to damage.
I see. Oh, that's really good. Cool. All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Alec here, looking through his spells. I keep rolling that spell on accident.
I will tell the party that it's blind beyond 60 feet.
Okay.
Which means we should probably attack it from beyond 60 feet.
Alec here will kind of sigh and say, I'm really no use far away. But if you say so.
I wouldn't get close to that thing, that's for sure.
Alec here will get creative and cast Create Bonfire.
Oh.
And keeps the party warm.
It's resistant to fire, though. Don't forget.
Well, I'm going to put it in front of it, so when it runs up on us, you'll see.
Oh my god.
Some fire.
Production
begin to light
value.
the forest.
Starts a forest fire.
As he puts it on the creature's path. And then Alec here thinks for a second, oh, well, that wasn't very well thought out. Well, anyway, and he'll back away a little bit.
I'm still concentrating on the difficult terrain, so there's that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So that is Alec here's turn. So he has casted Create Bonfire, and when the creature walks into that fire, it's going to take 7 points of fire damage.
I mean, it could see it, and it might just walk around it.
This creature is not smart.
We'll see.
All right, so it's going to go 10 feet.
God, that's...
Oh, no.
That difficult terrain's really helpful now.
I didn't know difficult terrain was as good. Let's go.
with it being a large creature, I think that's 10 feet for it. Because it started there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so that's its turn. Run!
Well, I love shooting things. It's my thing. My god, where's my mouse? There it is. So I'm going to take another shot. This one.
Damn!
Oh!
All right, baby. Let me see that crit damage.
10.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Oh, does that add crit automatically?
It does.
Yeah. Nice. 10 damage. Nice.
All right. What does it look like when you get a critical hit with your harpoon gun?
Oh man, I don't even know. Like, I imagine it probably just pierces deeper or something. I have no idea for a tentacle monster.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have my construct take another shot. Oof, 8.
Does it get pushed back then? Every time it gets hit?
Oh yeah, it did. So technically it would have moved up here.
Oh
my god, it's never gonna get to us.
It's never. You guys are just gonna keep CCing this thing. But that
really
did not.
Yeah, this one missed.
Not hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Your construct kind of boonk, and it goes far off into the forest as you hear the harpoon just thwack into a tree.
All right.
You killed a squirrel.
Brent, that's your bonus action and your action. You have movement remaining.
I'm gonna start moving like this way. I'll stop right there.
Okay. Silo, what's up, buddy? What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna cast this other spell.
Oh, how
It
tall was this
is-
creature, by the way?
It is a large creature, so this thing's about the size of a horse.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
You gotta do a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Ooh, DC 14. Nice.
All right. What does it look like when you cast Toll the Dead?
You will hear a bell, like a large size bell, not a small bell. So it's like long and lower sounding, as
Like a
things
church
go
bell.
gong. Yeah,
Okay.
but not as loud.
Good.
You will see some of the many of the vines kind of start to wither and die off the creature as it takes the 8 necrotic damage from the D12.
Hey, let's go.
And when Brunt hears the bells, he's gonna like wince, and that's it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Usually my bonus actions are pretty good, but this is an awkward fight where it is not so helpful. I guess I'll use my wildfire spirit since it's here. Let's do
Okay.
let's make it do I need to open its character sheet. Hold on. That's a thing. Let's do this. Oh, I don't
Alright.
think that hit. It did not
Flame
hit.
Seed will not hit. What does it look like when your little squirrel baby does Flame Seed?
Well, literally, you'll see like a nut that's on fire.
It just fucking throws an acorn at it.
Well, I would imagine it kind of shoots it from his mouth.
Oh, he just fucking shoots an acorn out of his mouth. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then it misses. So there's
Yeah,
that.
it just bounces off the massive vines, constantly moving
Zooming.
around this creature.
Since it flies, I'll have it fly up in the air, so
Look at
and
the
I'll
scoot
have it
thing, though.
closer. So maybe like
Arrow
it's
2D.
5, 10,
But-
and I'll have it fly up maybe like 20 feet.
Okay, it is flying.
I was gonna start
Yep.
dropping bombs.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, so we are at Alec here again. Alec here will kind of look at you all. Well, what should I do? I'm kind of useless right now, I feel.
Oh, he's a melee character. I totally forgot.
Should I just keep shooting my crossbow, or do you want me to attempt to use Ray of Frost on it?
Crossbow sounds great.
Yeah, definitely
Okay.
keep your distance.
All right, you will
Wouldn't
fire his
wanna
crossbow,
find
hitting,
out.
Ooh, right on.
dealing 4 points of piercing damage to the creature. As his crossbow bolt sinks into the mass of vines. And then Alec here, well, if you say keep your distance, then I will do just that, and he will move up here. All right. The creature will move
Slowly trudging its way.
10 feet, walking into the fire, taking 4 points of fire damage, since it is resistant to fire. Okay.
So normally it'd be 8.
Or it would have been 7, so I should have done 3, but whatever.
Yeah, I should round down anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do 3 next time if it stays here. Which, Brunt, it is your turn.
And
Finish
I
it.
take out my gun. I mean, this is basically all I do is just shoot things.
I build and I shoot.
Shoot twice.
Damn, I missed.
All right. Unfortunately, you miss with that. Are you going to use your construct?
I'm always going to use my construct. He's here to play.
All right.
Yes.
That will definitely hit. Roll me some damage as it gets pushed.
Oop.
Oh, wow. Wait,
Yes.
it's just 2d8 damage? That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. He's
All
my
right.
boy.
Yeah, you'll see the construct just kind of shoot, boom, as it shoots this harpoon, and the harpoon you just see from the back of this creature, masses of plant life erupt from it.
Ooh.
Silo, it is your turn. Brunt, did you want to move anymore? I should ask.
No.
Okay, go ahead, Silo.
Let's do another Toad Dead. So same
right.
DC, Wisdom save.
Okay.
What was it?
It was 14.
Yeah, 14.
All right, it succeeds.
Ah, so nothing happens. I guess I may as well shoot it again.
All right.
Oh, I need to open that character sheet. I should probably just open. I should probably put it in my Saddles character just to make it easier. Oh wow. What did I get?
That will hit.
I hit it. Nice. Okay, it does this much damage.
All right, 3 points of damage.
Oh right, it's resistant. Okay.
Okay, Silo, do you want to move or do anything else?
I'm good. I guess it's fine.
Alec here will shout, "You blasted thing, just die!" Missing with his crossbow. As he will then move down towards you, Silo.
All right.
Hello, old man.
We got this.
Yes, I suppose we do. As the creature will move again, taking 3 more points of fire damage. Starting to come out of the terrain. All right. Brunt!
Gone.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, fuck.
2 crits in a battle.
Bam.
All right. What does it look like?
Uh,
Gun
It-
shoot?
the harpoon kind of goes through the creature and probably dips into the fire bit and flares it up for that extra
Ooh.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, no, the creature, it seems to actually writhe. It seems to give it a physical response to that damage. Did not appreciate that. Brunt, you have a bonus action remaining. What do you do?
Of course, I do this +4, so 18.
All right, that'll hit. Roll me your damage with the harpoon, pushing it back into the fire.
That's with my construct.
Yep,
Okay.
11 points of damage.
Oof.
As this harpoon shatters more leaves more plant life off the creature, and as it pushes back into the fire, it will take an additional 3 points of damage.
Wow.
Nice.
You guys are fucking this thing up. Silo, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna move this way, just a little
Alright.
bit, and that's it. Because I'm trying to keep it like coming towards me and it staying in the fire, basically. I don't want it to veer off towards the others.
Okay. Silo, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna do another toll. So that's another wisdom save.
All right, wisdom saving throw.
Let me know if it works, then I'll roll damage.
It fails.
Oh. So I'm gonna roll damage. 7 damage.
It'll take 7 points of damage as this gong is heard. As even more pieces of plant life wither and die from the creature. You have a bonus action and a movement remaining.
Yeah, we'll just do the same thing.
All right.
Fortunately, it's resistant. That's okay.
You're still burning it down. That will
I
not
missed.
hit, unfortunately. As your little squirrel floating above just kind of.
I'm gonna back 5.
All right.
That should be fine.
Okay. Alec here will move over here to get a better shot and shoot his crossbow.
Oh, wow.
My boy!
How many crits?
As he deals 11 points of piercing damage, the creature shudders. Its mass has been significantly reduced. As you see what appears to be like vines and various like branches wrapping around to make the skeleton of the creature, as you can see through it now. With that, it is the creature's turn, as it'll move up here, taking 3 points of damage from leaving the fire. All right. And has exited difficult terrain.
For now.
It has completely lost sight of Silo, I believe.
He's at 60 feet, so I think.
Oh, yeah, 60 feet. No, it can still see you. You're 35 feet away from it. But That's kind of hung. It looks like it's shambling towards you, Brunt. So what do? Can you finish this thing off?
Let's find out. I'm gonna take the bonus action first.
All right.
And it's this one.
Can you shoot it into the difficult terrain from that direction?
I was gonna try, but I missed anyway.
Ah, unfortunate.
Well, I'm gonna not shoot just yet, so I'm gonna move. 15, 20, 25. I'll leave it to you, Tyr. And then I'll take a shot.
All right. That will miss.
No.
As your shadowy crossbow hits the ground and then disappears. Silo, can you kill it?
How tall is it?
It is a large creature, so it's about the size of a horse. So I'd say probably upwards of around 9 feet tall within that range.
You say your construct is 15 feet up the tree?
Yep.
I'm wondering if you need a relocation.
Yeah. Well, it's also kind of the shield between us as well.
Oh, you're okay if it takes damage?
Yep.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I don't have to bother with it. I was gonna help you move it away.
It's got a higher AC than me, so it can handle it.
I see. Yeah, my thing's still flying like 20 feet off the ground. I'm assuming it's fine. So let's do total dead. Wisdom save, please.
All right. It fails once again.
Let's go. Where's my macro? Here it is. 5 damage.
You'll see that this thing is nothing more than a bundle of vines and branches, as most of the plant matter surrounding it has shunted off.
But it's still alive, right?
It is barely alive.
Okay, a flame seed. I missed. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my turn. I'm not gonna back
All right.
away.
Alec here. I would like to go in for the glory, but I'll play it smart. Missing. Well, that was unfortunate. It's the creature.
Now to see if it has reach.
10, 15.
Or if it's going to ignore it completely.
All right. This creature will shamble up towards you. And it will attempt to hit you. Brunt.
Yes.
Does a 19 break your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. You are going to take...
Oh, here it comes.
12 points of bludgeoning damage as one of its viney arms come down to smack you, and you'll see the other one come up.
Look at this Tornor.
Hitting you with a 24.
Oof. How much damage did you say?
That was 12 for the first one, and then you're going to take...
Oof.
15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And I'm down.
Brunt, what is your constitution modifier?
It is 3.
All right. Well, I'm going to roll on the injury table as well.
Hold on. I'm going to move him here real quick so I can edit my character.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. 3.
And
as you fall to the ground, you feel your shoulder pop out of your socket. Something has been displaced.
I'm feeling a lot of things.
And then I will let you know. You lose the ability to use both hands. You can only use one hand.
Oh, no.
Oh.
All right. And Brunt is now down in death save territory. And as it does that, Brunt, you're not going to be able to make the saving throw. So this creature pulls you into its viney brambles.
Oh,
You are
no.
now grappled. You are now grappled by this creature.
Bleh.
Ah.
With that, Brunt, please make me a death saving throw.
You got it, boss. Let's see.
Brunt, what is it? So, Brunt, what do you see when you're unconscious?
I imagine nothing.
Well, does your mind go somewhere? With some of my players, it goes back to their home, or it goes back to what they want to see, or it goes back to some of their earliest memories. Does this happen to Brunt, or is it just in dark? Or are you just in darkness?
If it hit me so hard, then I would say I kind of flash back to a memory when I was a child talking with a white dragonborn. And that's all I think about.
Okay. Yep. You're talking with this white dragonborn. As you're kind of it's just you and this white dragonborn. The scene around you is just blank as you go back to this memory of young Brunt. And it seems that the white dragonborn is starting to fade, but just barely.
And I'm trying to like reach out to grab him stop him from fading in my, mind.
Yeah. All right. Silo, it is your turn. You've seen your companion gone down. This creature is just barely alive. What do you do?
All right, so normally this is a very dire situation, but this is like the perfect opportunity for me to use my abilities. Like, you'd be surprised how perfect this ability is. Anyway, let me explain. All right, so first of all, oh wait, that's different. Hold on, let me think about this. Can I do this? You can't control your wildfire spirit first, so you gotta ready. If you're ready, can you cast? If you're ready, can you cast? You can. So let me do some measurements here.
No problemo.
Ah. Hold on. If I go here.
Oh, you're gonna fucking teleport him.
I can put him there, and I can go there. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, here we go. I move here. I guess I'll mark it. We can go there. I'm gonna ready an action to use a healing spell when my teammate's next to me.
And then you're gonna teleport. Okay.
Right, and then
right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to control my wildfire spirit, which it moves 15 feet.
Okay.
Right here. So it's gonna be here. And I'm going to use my character sheet. There's two of them, and it's gonna use this thing. So do a dex save, DC 14.
Okay. Lucky for you, this thing is not dexterous.
Come on.
It fails.
2 damage.
All right.
Suck it, creature.
The vines and branches are hanging on by a literal thread at this point. As the brambles, you basically burn the brambles that were grappling Brunt away, as Brunt is no longer grappled by this creature.
Oh. Okay, well that's convenient. Well, I was gonna say it's still he's still grappled, but teleportation gets past that.
Exactly.
So,
yep. Still, this creature is on death's door now.
So he's gonna move 15 feet, and I'm gonna place him right in front of me here.
Okay.
So let me move my character. So he's here. Brunt should be here.
All right, I can move. Rick, do you want to move Brunt, or do you want me to move Brunt?
Oh, how did you do the path? Your character went on a path. How did you do that?
You just the arrow keys, I think.
So I hold my character and then I right click. Right click.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That was cool.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, and then my readied action goes off, and I heal you for. Let me open up my other character sheet. It is this one. Oh wait, level 1. Yep. So I use a spell slot. Oh wait, I have level 2 spell slots. It's okay. I'll cast level 1. It's fine.
Right. Brunt, your vision is restored as the image of the white dragonborn disappears. Well, Silo, what does it look like when you cast? First of all, what does it look like when you cast Fiery Teleport with your spirit? And then what does it look like when you cast Cure Wounds when Brunt's next to you?
So it's gonna when he landed on Brunt, he literally landed on him while he's unconscious and grappled, and then he's going to do his little squirrely squeak, and then he's gonna pop out of existence, and then he's gonna pop back in existence down here with him gone from the vines when he's grappled. Yeah, so he's on the ground. Oh, I forgot. He has 15 feet. So after teleporting, he's gonna fly back up in the air. He's 15 feet flying.
Okay.
And then when I do my thing, I'm gonna use my hand to kind of crouch down to touch, I don't know, his thigh, and then it's gonna be, what kind of color magic would it be? It'll be red and black.
Interesting.
Yes, and then it's gonna cure him.
Brunt, you are back to 9 hit points as you see Silo touching your thigh. As first the last thing you remembered was being ensnared by this massive vine creature, and now you are out of it next to Silo.
Well, if I'm just coming out of consciousness, I was probably still reaching for that figure, so I probably grabbed, as I woke up, I grabbed Silo. I was like, don't go, and I'll let you go slowly, as you are not the one I wanted to grab.
In there, buddy! I'm not gonna let you die! I'm assuming your shoulder's back in the spot.
Yep,
too.
your shoulder has magically healed since you were healed by magic.
Let's go.
Must have been part of a nightmare.
All right. With that, Silo, is there anything else you would like to do?
This is no place to rest. I think so. I used my action, bonus action, and I moved already, so I think that's it. And this thing moved as well, so that's done.
Alec here will go finally. Well, I guess it's no holds barred now.
Your time of glory has come.
As he will walk up here. And where's packed weapon? Where is your packed weapon, my friend?
Does he have a spear, or is it just a regular?
He can summon I think he can summon whatever. Well, I think I read packed weapon, and it's like you could summon like a short bow or whatever, which I should have been doing that. Or no, that's improved packed weapon.
Because otherwise he can't. I don't know if he uses, because a spear has range or reach rather. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't played.
Hexblade's Cursed. Gain proficiency. Whenever you finish, you can touch one weapon that you're proficient in likes to in a property. I don't really think you can. You can use any weapon you summon with your Pact of the Blade feature. Pact of the Blade. Okay. When you use an action to create a packed weapon in your empty hand, you can choose the weapon to form a melee attack each time you create it. You're proficient with it while you wield it. This weapon counts as a magical, which Alakir's pack weapon is kind of this black and fiery green glaive he summons. So he will do that. As an action in his empty hand. Or no, I'm not gonna have him do that. He's just gonna pull a dagger out and fucking stab the thing so he can be done with it. Hitting it. And Alakir stabs his dagger into the creature and then pulls back, severing the vines. You're out of initiative.
Oh.
Yay.
The creature has died.
I suppose I would help you up.
I accept the help. And I instruct my construct to keep shooting at the vines.
All right. All you'll hear in the forest besides these birds is just chunk, chunk.
I'm gonna say, wait, we should inspect it. Also, you should respect the dead.
Inspect it for loot. I can do that, and I'll stop having it shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to it, and I'm gonna poke it to see if it's dead for sure.
It doesn't move.
All right, cool.
Are you still making it difficult terrain over here?
Oh no, I probably dropped concentration. I know I had to drop concentration.
Oh,
I dropped it when I was readying my spell, because when you ready a spell, it's concentration.
It drops concentration, right?
Yeah.
And then Alakir will dismiss the bonfire.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, Well, I'm also curious in a creature itself. I'm assuming I've never encountered one, so I'm just gonna kind of see what it is.
Please give me a nature or arcana check.
Okay, let me close my wildfire spirit thing first because I don't need this anymore. Sorry, you said arcana or nature?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna arcana. I'm gonna roll some guidance. I
Sure.
really need that. Okay, 13.
With a 13, you have never seen this type of creature before, Silo, even in all of your years in Nelia, wandering the wilds of Nelia. In fact, you recall what Torgot said about dark magics perverting the forest.
If we're doing Arcana checks, can I also do one?
Absolutely. With a 23 brunt. Silo, as you recall what Torgot was saying about dark magics perverting the forest, and the Goliath's warning about druids practicing dark magics in the heart of the forest, Brunt, you will 100% know. Your time in Tethir, wandering, working with various beings of Dragoon Keep, you would have read some texts that some druids have the ability to bring plants to life.
Mm. This
So
creature, I've never seen it. It's very strange to me. Unknown. But I do sense the dark magic that our glacial buddy mentioned.
Druids are responsible for this abomination.
Druids?
Creatures that can use nature to their will.
I'm aware. I'm one too, you see. I know, what's it called? Druidic. I'm assuming there's no Druidic because it's just a language. But wait, is it a written language or is it just a verbal? Let me see.
I think it's just verbal.
Oh yeah, it's a spoken language. Never mind. Never is fine. Anyway, never mind. It's not relevant.
Yet.
Yeah, yet.
I'm gonna check it for anything, by the way.
Oh, you're checking it for anything?
Yeah.
Loot it.
I'm gonna loot it.
You have, if you want to add burnt plants into your inventory,
Hell yeah.
you can take, there is about, I'd say a couple 100 pounds of burnt plant matter on this thing.
Nothing that may look like a magical core or something. Anything magical on it.
It literally looks like a mass of vines and branches.
Yeah, just checking it wasn't plant / construct, basically.
Oh, or were you checking to see if it was a construct?
Like a plant-based kind, yeah.
Yeah, no, your 23 would tell you it is not a construct, it is a creature.
Okay.
Specifically, it is a plant.
Wow.
Still taking this burnt plant.
All right, you can add as many pounds up to 120 pounds of plant matter into your inventory as you want.
You do care for encumbrance, though, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I care.
definitely not taking all that. No.
Yeah, you can't just Skyrim like just start throwing cheese on the ground. That's like unrealistic for on your person.
Based on what like my character's strength, he's like, and what he's carrying right now, he's literally too weak to even carry a hunting trap. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, well, now that we've dealt with it, give me like a moment to dispose of its body. After you're done, are you done?
Step back a few feet, then I'll be done. Just let me do something real quick.
All right. Let me think of what I'm gonna do during this looting session.
While you guys are doing that, Alakir will kind of walk back onto the path and just wait for you guys.
Okay.
Can I? How long will it take for him to loot, roughly?
That's
Or
up to
harvest this thing.
To harvest it. Brunt, why don't you give me a survival check?
I was gonna attempt to, while he's doing that, I was gonna attempt to maybe look for food or water or something.
On the creature?
I'll still do one, so.
Like maybe on it or just nearby, whatever.
Yeah, you can make me a survival check as well. Brunt, with the survival of 7, you are able to probably harvest about 7 pounds worth of plant matter.
Sounds good.
Silo with a natural 1.
I wrote 2 ones.
You literally snap off some of this burnt twig and put it in your mouth to chew on it a little bit. It's not tasty.
I don't think this guy's very edible.
Good, then I won't feel too bad. And I'm when I finish looting, I'm gonna pee on it.
Oh my god.
Fucking attack
Wait.
me, you piece of shit.
Wait, stop! Don't do that. That's terrible.
I can't
Oh,
stop
please.
midstream, okay? Don't. It's impossible.
Just stop looking at me.
Oh my god.
Alec here will kind of walk down. So are we continuing our path, or are we going back towards our icy acquaintance?
No reason to go back.
I mean, you got the shit kicked out of you.
Yes, and we're on our way to a village. I'll be fine.
Well,
You
should
were
we?
quite hurt. Are you sure you don't want to rest? Also, I agree with... What's his name again? I forgot his name. Alikir?
Alec here, yeah.
I agree with Alikir. We should tell the... Oh, what's his name again?
Poor God.
Frosty.
Horgot? Is it with a 8?
Torgot
T?
is his name. Torgot with a T.
Let's see. Okay. We should tell Torgot that we... Well, actually, we dealt with one monster. I don't know if there's more. It's possible there's more.
Well, either way, I would say we should at least set up some camp so Brunt can heal, so Brunt can rest up.
What's the time of day? You said we traveled 4 hours since Torgot?
Yeah, so it's gonna be getting towards like early evening.
Oh, really? Because I thought we left early morning.
Yeah, so it's not. So it took you most of the day to get to Torgot. Then it was afternoon, and it only took you a couple hours to get to where you are now.
I see.
So we're getting like 3:30, 4:30 ish.
Okay, I thought it was like sooner, basically. That's why I didn't want to like stop just yet. Fine, if you're so concerned, we can take a small break.
All right. Well, I'll volunteer for watch if you want to rest longer than an hour, but otherwise, I think we've already come this far. Silo, do you think we should move back and inform Torgot of what is down here, if he doesn't already know?
Send him a message, yes.
I'm not so sure about that. As you said yourself, there could be more creatures around, still dangerous for other people.
Then should we just clear the rest of the forest out?
That would also take time. We just take out whoever's in our way and make our way to the village.
Do either of you have some parchment?
Let me. And Alec here will start to dig around in his bag. Let me see what I have for you, old man.
And I also look through.
I don't appear to have any parchment on me. I apologize.
Neither do I.
I do have a shovel, though, if you want to honor this creature by digging a grave, but I don't believe this creature has a soul.
I've already taken care of its burial.
This one must return to the earth. But I want to let our friend know that we've dealt with one of the monsters that's out in the forests. So I wanted to send him a message.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I could take the few-hour trek back and let him know, as long as you all wait for me here and don't leave.
Oh, I was gonna send my little buddy here.
Oh, well, that's...
Can that thing
even
talk?
easier.
Oh, that's why I was gonna send a message. I'm just checking. Do I have anything to write with?
Also, isn't that like a fire spirit? I mean, wouldn't it burn a paper?
Well, I mean,
you come back to a large puddle of water where Torgot once stood.
Oh god.
Oh man, I don't have paper. What's funny is that on my other character, I had the same issue. I was looking for paper, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a spellcaster. I'm minor illusion. I can just make an illusion of whatever I want." Anyway, I don't have that either.
I think I'll also say, plus if anyone shows up, they'll likely take the safer path to go the safer way towards Tundra Village, and I'll take a meaningful glance to Alakir. It'll take them longer to catch up.
Yes,
can I like scrape off a piece of bark from a tree and then like use some charcoal from its bird body to write with?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Can I just do that, or want to roll for something, or
No, you can just I will not make you roll for that.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give that bark with a message. I didn't come with a message.
Brunt, get your contraption away from me.
It likes you.
No, it's a thing. It doesn't have a soul.
You don't know that.
But I agree, Brunt. This is the safer path for all of us. We dispatched that thing pretty easily. I mean, even though you were dumb enough to get caught by it.
It happens. This thing will climb a tree.
How long does your construct last for?
An hour.
Oh, so it's just hanging out, kind of clunking around.
Yep.
All right. Alec here will kind of come up here. Well, if we're not going anywhere, and he will cast Create Bonfire. Might as well sit down and sleep for a little bit.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna give my little friend, since it could fly. It also lasts for 1 hour, so hopefully it gets there within an hour of flying.
Yeah, flying speed will be a little faster because it doesn't have to navigate through like the underbrush, which is the majority of your time what you're doing. So yeah, it should get back to Torgot within an hour and then dissipate.
Yeah, I'll dissipate because it can't make its journey back. So yeah.
Okay. Alec here has created a bonfire for you all to at least take a short rest if you need it. He will motion for you both to sit down.
Well, after sending off my spear, I'm gonna burn the corpse. It must return to the earth, and I'm gonna just firebolt it, like until it's on fire.
Good luck with all that pee on it.
And I'm gonna, I guess, chill by this fire.
Old man, don't you want to join us over here?
I mean, I have a fire right here, and I just need to make sure it returns to the earth as it should.
Well, do you know how long that will take? Should we just rest here camp here for the evening then?
I think we can keep traveling. We still have some. What time is it? Is there daylight left?
Yeah, it's about. So the sun is kind of starting to hit the western horizon, starting to set, but it is not. It's almost dusk.
I feel like we can keep traveling some more before we settle in for the night. What do you guys think? Are you feeling up for it?
And Alec here will look concernedly at Brunt. I am, but I don't know if our friend here is.
I can make it, no problem.
If you say so. And he will...
We can rest a little bit, though. Are we going to short rest?
Yeah, you guys can short rest if you would like.
How do I use my hit die to heal? Yeah.
So you have...
You can click on it. It's on roll 20.
Oh, yeah. Total 3, okay.
So you should see it. Yeah, so you should have 3 of whatever your hit die are. Are you using all 3 or just 1?
Let's see. There we go. That's what I'll use. 15, right, so I'll be at 24. Okay. I did my math right.
How much did I heal you for? With the cure was
9.
Yeah. Right, and then.
All right. So we are going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I will set up the next encounter, and we are going to call it there, because I'm not going to have you guys do combat at 11:20 at night.
8:19.
Okay, fucking Central Time. Sorry that I live in Ohio.
As you should.
All right.
Late night combat.
What'd you say?
I'm okay with late night combat.
You're okay with late night combat? Hey, some of us got to work in the morning, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's cool. So our sessions are normally what, 3 hours, 2 hours?
About 3 hours.
Sure. All right.
So we'll take like a 2-minute bathroom break. Because I have to use the little DM's room. Because that coffee stout has gone right through me. Oh, let me send you guys this picture of this. Silo, are you or I called you by your character's name. Boy, are you a beer drinker? Do you get offended by alcohol?
No, I'm fine. I don't really drink much, but I'm okay. I drink socially if I need to.
Oh, okay. He said if I need to.
I'm rather like I don't really get a chance to.
No, dude, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
I'll just post it in like our general chat. But look at this can. This can is wild. Tonight's session brought to you by
Dwarven Forge.
No, it's called Java the Stout. It's a coffee stout. It's a local coffee stout, but that's the can.
Was that something like a diaper?
No, that's Jabba the Hutt riding a TIE fighter.
Oh, he's on top of it, right? I forgot. Yeah.
With 2 cans of coffee in his hand.
I love the hands. Did he have hands in the actual thing? I forgot.
Yeah, he absolutely had hands.
Okay.
I thought they were more like
Alright, I'll be right
things.
I recently just finished watching The Mandalorian.
Nice.
I'm late to the game. Very late.
Was there only 1 season or is there 2 now?
There was 2. It ended the second one.
I've only finished the first one.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Some things were kind of convenient, I suppose, but like I did like how they like finished it, I suppose. I like how we just have nature music the whole time.
Right. Just some
Even during
guys camping. Yeah, birds don't
Actually,
give a fuck.
Now that I think about it, during combat, they wouldn't be like, "Oh, there's battle music playing." No, you just hear birds. Birds chirping, and we're just in an intense fight. I like how, like, if we were to sum up that battle, it's literally like big giant plant monster walking towards us. I put down like this difficult ground, and like literally like we have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 5 things shooting at it.
Yeah, right.
And at the very end, when it was really low, we have our elf friend just cut it or whatever he did.
It's real scary when I ignored my construct.
We just bombarded with crap. Oh, does your weapon use ammo?
It can. I have a infusion on it that gives it basically unlimited ammo.
Okay.
But if
I hope he's tracking for our other guy.
I'm sure he is.
I believe you get half of it back during after combat. That's the general rule. Oh wait, let me look at my character sheet. Oh, I do have it. I have mending. You know what that means?
You can heal my construct.
Can I? Does it say it can do that?
Yep, it does it for. Actually, let me bring it up. If mending spells cast on it, it regains 2d6 hit points.
Oh, it only lasts for an hour though. I mean, I'll heal it if you want me to, but you have to ask me. Also, like, if you want me to.
Oh yeah, I'm just future stuff is like.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can use mending on arrows, so he can recover all his arrows, assuming we find them.
Nice. I can't. Oh wait, I forgot I had my food started when we started.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
You were just discussing strategies on how to fool the DM.
Do you want me to deafen for like 5 minutes so you guys can discuss strategies?
No, we finished. We know what we're gonna do.
All right.
I was just saying that like how the battle summed up. We just had a big monster walking towards us. I lay down this difficult terrain, and then we like 5 things are bombarding it with crap.
Oh yeah, you guys basically CC'd the shit out of this monster, and it got one hit and then downed you.
Yeah, we just kept shooting stuff at it until the very end when I keep forgetting his name, the elf.
Alakir.
Alakir just cut him down at the very end.
All right. So with that, it'll take another few hours for you to traverse through this forest, as it becomes unusually dark as you're coming through the forest. In fact, it's a little too dark. Where's why? The sounds of birds and wildlife cease as you come towards this part of the forest. You will notice 2 hound-like creatures feasting on a corpse. They don't seem quite normal, though.
Can we address the darkness first? So it just got darker, like the sky got darker.
You can't even see the sky. You don't see stars, the moon, anything. It's just...
I don't see anything, yeah. No tokens or anything.
Can I do some kind of check to see if it's like magical darkness or anything like
that? Sure, you can do an Arcana check, but why don't you all give me stealth checks right now?
Okay.
Oh, there's me.
Roll another 1. Let's go. Oh, okay, that's not bad.
All right, Alakir.
Your Arcana check, by the way.
Yeah, boy.
Arcana check. I'm gonna guidance this one. Oh, it's only a 9.
Okay. You're unsure what's going on, Silo, but as you both kind of crouch into the ground, I'll address your 13 here in a second.
Sure.
That's loud wind.
Man, I don't even see my companions.
Alakir steps... You hear... Brunt, you would just hear this. Alakir steps forward on a twig. And you will both hear these 2 creatures howl.
I don't see any creatures.
Oh no.
You'll hear howling. Roll initiative.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, let's go.
Why do I keep getting 3s? Oh, I didn't click my guy again. What? I got 3.
I felt like I got 20.
Click your token and roll initiative again, Brunt.
Okay.
Oh, you got 2nd roll. Let's go. Don't roll lower.
Click my click. Okay.
So something I do to help speed up combat is if there's more than 1 monster, I'll have the monsters just go on 1 turn.
Okay.
Okay. And then, oh yeah, I'm playing Alakir.
Oh, I don't have health again. I was at 24.
Ooh!
Out of 25.
Okay, we will start with you, Silo.
No, wait, he got higher than me.
Oh, we'll start with Alakir then. Alakir will kind of stand here. Silo, do you see what I see?
Yes, I see 2 kind of weird-looking wolves ahead of us.
And Alakir will summon his glaive.
Oh. I was like, is he gonna summon a creature too? Because we're all summoners.
All right, be prepared. As the glaive kind of illuminates around him. You will see Alakir Brunt be briefly illuminated by this shadowy, fiery green glaive in his hand.
Don't suppose one of you can put down a light.
I have torches, but I need my hands free right now, Brunt. There's two beasts directly ahead of us, about 20 paces.
I'm not sure if they've noticed us, to be honest.
Oh, they noticed us.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use my ability. Where is it? Here.
It is your turn, Silo.
This is take an action. It's just it's a free thing, I think.
All right, Silo, you will illuminate, and it's like a dim yellow light, right?
Yeah.
Kind of under your mushroom frill.
Yeah.
All right. Silo
Oh,
will illuminate 10
thank
feet.
God. I can see.
It's not much, but it's something. It's very dark out here. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Both the creatures will howl.
But those creatures are about 10 paces from us.
Well, I don't know distance very well. I apologize.
Let me think about what I can do. Oh wait, let me check how many times I could do this thing. Oh, I can do it as many times as I want, but it only lasts 1 hour. I see. Well then, all right. I'm going to bonus action. What's it called? Martial check.
Okay.
I wanted to see if it has any resistances.
Okay. This creature is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks while in dim light or darkness.
Oh. Oh wait. While in dim light or darkness. That's oddly specific. I'm gonna reiterate that for the class. Alright. That's my bonus action. I'm gonna action cast a spell. Let's cast it. What should we cast here? Let's cast the same thing because it was so useful. DC 14. Was it strength?
Okay. On both of them?
Yeah, it'll be like 20 feet, so it'll be like, so the middle will be like here or here.
Okay.
Where was this line? Yeah, so the middle is right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're making a line?
Well, it's a 20-foot square, right?
Okay. So... Oh boy, you're really putting me through my paces here. Yeah, draw that square for me.
Oh, I'd be higher, but I'd be like
so
this. Something like this. Well, actually, that's not a square; it's a rectangle.
Whatever.
I can't do it.
It works. All right. So you create this entangling of vines again.
There we go.
As this creature is restrained by your vines.
Only one?
Yes.
Okay, that's average. That's good enough. Oh. Okay. I think that's my turn. Action, bonus action. I would like to move back, but we're always at the edge of the map.
Well, this map is going to stay small because you're in a very dense part of the forest now. You're starting to get further in. Okay. So this is a denser part of the forest where the trees are. There a lot of gnarled roots and things like that, to where it would be difficult terrain if you were to step into there.
I guess we have to hold the line. I'll stay here. Let me think about its movement. Hold on. I will go up, actually. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's my turn.
This creature will walk off and then vanish into the darkness.
Wow.
This creature will attempt to escape your grapple, succeeding with a natural 20.
Okay.
And with a natural 20, it will also step out and vanish into the darkness.
Oh no. Looks like they're gone.
Brunt, go ahead. We're still in initiative.
I would like to light a torch.
Okay. I will consider lighting a torch I'm gonna consider it an action.
That's fine. I can't really do much else.
But
How much light does it give? For
I think 20 and 20.
20 bright, 20 dim. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So there you go, Brunt.
So can you see the blood now? Is the light enough to see the blood? Or is it beyond your scope?
Well, I've got movement, so I'm just gonna go forward a little bit. And now I can see blood.
Right there. I saw them.
I'll stay right here. And I don't think I can really do much else with a bonus action right now, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alec here will slowly approach with you, Brunt, and ready an attack action in case any hostile creatures come within his area. Be careful, friend. I fear they're still here. Silo, it is your turn.
All right. Let's summon the Wildfire Spirit.
Oh,
Okay.
Could I have used my bonus action to just take my hand axe out?
Yeah, sure. You have a torch in one hand and your hand axe in the other.
Yeah. Okay.
Good thing Silo healed you, or you would have had a dislocated shoulder still.
Yeah. Well, I'd probably just be dead at this point.
Within 30 feet of you. So it'd be maybe like here. Okay, so I'm going to summon it there.
Okay.
Whoops. Okay, there. Okay, well, sorry, there. Okay. So that's my action. Bonus action, I'll command it to move. Alright, and then it's and his turn. I'm gonna have him move. What's his range of vision? Let's see here. Passive perception is, where are these things? Oh, it's 12. Dark vision of 60 feet. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna have it fly up in the air 15 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have it move forward 15 feet. So it'll be 5, 10, 15. And it has dark vision of 60 feet.
Okay. It does not see anything.
Unfortunate. Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. You'll hear snarling coming from this direction.
What direction?
This direction.
I can't even see the
Okay.
ping.
Yeah, same.
You can't see my ping?
It's black on black.
Oh, my ping
there
is
we go.
black?
Oh,
I
I think all
see
our
it.
pings are black. Oh no, that's my ping. That's my ping.
My ping is red. Can you see my ping now?
Not a red one, no.
Oh, well.
Too far.
You'll hear snarling. Can you see my ruler?
No. Oh, wait. Yes.
That's my
Okay.
ruler. That's my ruler.
Can you see the red ruler?
No.
No.
Oh, well. Oh, you know why?
Are you on GM layer?
Different layer.
I'm not going to tell you.
There
I
we
see
go.
that.
I see that.
You'll hear snarling coming from this direction.
Oh.
And your spirit will begin to chitter and says, and Silo, can you communicate with your spirit?
I think it can.
Understands the language you speak. Okay, so let's say your spirit speaks Druidic. Your spirit will tell you in Druidic that it hears snarling in this. It hears movement in this direction.
Oh, okay, cool.
So in both, there's one over
There's
here.
one right here, and there's one right there.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can find the source from the one down here.
Brunt, go ahead. It is your turn.
Can I see if I see it first before I start like moving over there?
You can give me a perception check.
Right.
You don't see anything.
I'll move a little closer. Let's try to find this closer one first. I'll move.
All right. As you bring over your torch, you'll see this creature in the bramble, and it'll snarl at you and bark.
All right. I'll finish my.
It'll recoil at the light.
I'll finish my movement right here, and I don't really want to get closer to it yet, so I'm gonna chill here. I'm ready in action if it charges at me and take a swipe.
Okay. Alec here will move up. I see it. I'm going in. He will run up and attack with his glaive.
Does his glaive have reach?
Yes, I believe it does. Let me fucking open up the... Oh, I put the player's handbook back because I'm an idiot. D&D Beyond. Glaive.
Standard glaive does, but I don't know about his hex weapon stuff.
It just acts as a normal sword. How do you spell glaive? Glave?
It has an I. Glaive.
Oh, okay, that's why. All right. Reach. 5 feet, so he has to be right up on it. So he's gonna run up on it, and he's gonna attack. /R 1d20. With his proficiency bonus, he will miss.
Unfortunate.
But Alakir will use... Oh, well, that was his action. I don't think he can cast. I don't think any of these are all... Unless this is a bonus action. This is a bonus action. He will cast Wrathful Smite as this creature is bathed in kind of this strange glow.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, no, it's when you... Next time you hit.
Oh, next time you hit. Okay, my bad.
I think he should not do that, because they'll take up concentration, and he already swung.
Okay.
So he should do that, like,
okay. Swing.
next time.
Swing and a miss, then.
Yeah.
That shimmer he does where he makes, like, copies of himself, is that a bonus action?
Oh, mirror image, that's a spell.
Okay. Alright.
Would you want him to do that instead? Well, that would be an action, so would you want him to come back and do mirror image?
No, that
instead?
was just something
Nah.
I was thinking of, that's all.
Okay. All right, it is now your turn, Silo.
Okay. I'm gonna try to locate the other one.
I'm not going to punish Soul by using his spell slots on his character sheet.
Okay.
He'll have his spell slots next time he plays.
Makes sense.
How should I locate? Is there any kind of check I can do to locate the other one?
You can give me perception checks.
Perception, okay.
Or you can use your martial check and ask for abilities about this creature.
Huh. What would I want to know? I asked for resistances. Is resistant to non-magical damage. That's physical generally.
When it is in darkness.
So it's basically weak to the light.
Yes.
I'm just gonna attack, I think.
Okay.
Probably better. I'm gonna maintain my difficult terrain. I don't think it'll even matter. Let's walk closer actually, which is unusual. Actually, I can do more direct path. Hold on. Let's go like here. Okay, so let's go. Where was it? Here. I'm going to firebolt. Probably. Let me think. What other spells do I have? Yep, let's firebolt.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Firebolt, where's it? Where's it? Here it is. Oh, okay, that's not bad.
All right, that'll hit. Roll me your damage.
Oh, 2.
All right. Well, as you shoot your firebolt, it hits the creature and it yelps.
Nice.
Dealing 2 points of damage to it.
I'm going to bonus action command my other guy, and I'm gonna take his turn. I wonder if he can search for the other one, or there's even any point to.
He can if he wants to.
He's still flying. He doesn't make any light, which in this case is to our disadvantage, but it's fine. I'm just going to shoot this thing. Let's do that. I'll quickly open up his character sheet again.
Also, if Alakir goes down, he won't make death saving throws since Soul isn't here. He'll just be unconscious.
Fair.
Okay. I'm assuming that misses.
That does miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I
This
guess I'll move him like to this corner. He's still flying.
Okay. This creature will take a bite out of Alakir
Oh.
with a natural 20.
Oh.
All right. And it will deal. 14 points of piercing damage to our friend Alakir here. So I will pop up Alakir's health for you so you all see it. Oh, it's not hidden. It's visible to everyone. It's just 24.
There we go.
And then
Oh.
that's minus 13. So Alakir has dealt half his health.
Oof. He has more health than I
Oh,
thought
no,
he would.
wait. That was a critical hit. With an
That was
additional
critical.
5 points of damage.
Ooh.
Alakir is not looking so hot as as the creature barks and snarls at Alakir as it's grabbed his arm.
Got an injury table too.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure he appreciates it.
All right.
Again, I can't meta. That's
Now
how
you're
I
good.
am.
With a 1, Alakir has a bleeding wound. A wound is created and is seeping with blood. Until this wound is healed, he will take 1d6 true damage each hour.
Ooh.
Oh.
Right. So Alakir has the bleeding wound on him. Okay. With that, your spirit will tell you that it hears shuffling in the woods over to the north. 10, 15, 20.
Of the north of it or the north of us?
North of both.
Okay.
Okay.
Somewhere to the north.
Brunt, it is your turn, as Alakir has just taken a significant amount of damage.
Well, let's see if I can help out. Okay. I'm going to cast Lightning Lure on the creature.
All right.
It must make a strength saving throw or be pulled 10 feet towards me.
It fails.
All right.
It is pulled 10 feet towards you.
And takes 1d8 lightning damage.
As you see what appears to be a mastiff, but it seems to be fading in and out of reality through shadow. It seems to be recoiling as it comes closer to your torch. And go ahead and roll your 1d8 lightning damage. As it takes 3 points of damage.
Excellent. And that's... I don't think I can do anything with my bonus, right? Unless I can hit.
You can do your martial check and ask for any meta information about the creatures.
I want to know its health.
All right. Its health. Bring.
Oof.
Wow.
All right. Alakir's turn. Oh, thank you, friend.
No
He
problem.
will-
Watch out for the
Back.
other one.
Oh, yes, I know. As he will point to the creature. Let me see if I can do this, because he is a melee warlock. Oh, no. Well, Alakir's going to keep his distance. Pull out his cross. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just gonna. I was gonna ask. You use flanking rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is currently facing Brunt. But Alakir being too wounded, he's going to play on the cautious side and pull out his light crossbow in his other hand.
Fair.
And shoot at the creature. Hitting it!
Oh wow.
Dealing 14 points of damage as the creature...
Oof. Nice shot.
Thank you. Silo, it is your turn.
Okay. Kind of want to find the other one, but it's fine, I suppose.
Actually, you'll be able to see it
Oh.
because of Brunt's torch. You see the creature in the woods.
Oh, that changes things. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Well, I'm hoping we can kill one before the other one decides to join.
Let me see how big this thing is.
Fireball.
Ah, it's the same size. Let's go. It works. Well, I'm going to cast a new spell.
Okay.
And hopefully it lands. Let me kill a spell slot. It's this one. Oh, shoot. I pressed the wrong button. It's that one.
All right.
20-foot cube.
Okay. They both have to make wisdom saving throws.
Dex save.
Dex saves. Ooh, interesting. They both succeed.
Oh, crap! No, it was a perfect spell because it illuminates them. Oh, man.
Maybe next time.
Well, let's see here. I guess I will... Let me think. How far is he? He's kind of far. Can he help him? No, I'm gonna shillelagh. That's my turn. Wait, hold on. I guess I'll move. I will move. Let me think of where I'm gonna move. Does that help? Right. Oh yeah, that thing's gone now.
Is your concentration broken on the?
Yeah, because my new one is
Okay,
concentration. Gotcha. I can't get there.
So you would only get advantage if they failed their dex saves, basically.
Well, yeah, I was hoping not just for an advantage. I was hoping to illuminate them because they're weak to light or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm gonna go there. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. This creature will attempt to bite Brunt's arm to get the torch out of his arm.
Oh.
Missing. As
Nice.
Brunt moves his arm just out of the way, just in time. This creature is flanking Brunt.
Guys, help.
So he rolls on it.
That counts as flanking? Oh no.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
Brunt's facing this creature right now.
Yeah, I thought flanking was when it had to be on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh, my mistake. My mistake.
I can make it there.
Hey, it's homebrew rules. It could be different.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's true. It has a movement
well,
though, so I don't see why not.
If it wants to move over there, then thank you. With a natural 20.
Oh, I'm dead, guys. That's me.
Brunt, it'll grab your arm and rip the torch out of your arm.
It is now on the ground.
You also take an injury.
Yep.
The torch extinguishes as it hits the snow.
Oh.
Well, I'm still illuminating light though, so there's that.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah. It's not a lot of light, but it's some light.
Let me edit that real quick.
Also, how much?
It's still on.
Yep.
How much damage do I take?
Oh, I haven't rolled that yet, my friend.
I'm probably gonna be down again.
Well, first of all, my injury table.
Yes.
Where's my D4? Where'd my D4 go?
It's gone.
Hello? That's my metal one too. That's my nice one.
It's on the ground. It
Oh,
fell.
it's on my mouse mat.
Oh.
A 4. Brunt, you have a gaping wound.
Eh.
As this mastiff takes a bite out of you, a large piercing hole is created in your flesh and blood begins to spill out. Until healed, you take 1d10 damage each hour.
Oof.
Remember, I gave some people good berries. I don't remember who took how many.
I think you still have 3.
I know my character has 2, but I don't know how many the other 2 have. Because
I think you gave them to the Goliaths and you gave them to Den during that combat.
Yeah, I didn't take any extras, so I'm without healing.
Okay. Does Alakir have any? I don't remember. Any?
I have no idea.
I just recorded my own character. He still has 2 on him.
It's all good.
Yeah.
And you take not that much.
23.
10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, 10? Okay, that's... And that's with the critical?
Mm-hmm. Brunt, it is your turn, as this Mastiff has bitten behind you and you dropped your torch on the ground. However, because of Silo's light, this creature is still in the light, but this creature is not.
Okay. Let me just... I'm going over my options a little bit. Ooh. Oh.
If you want to get out of there, I can do the same thing, and hopefully they'll fail.
I might have to put you in a... I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
Oh, that works, actually.
And
That's
then
good
I'm
enough.
gonna... It's still within 15, you son of a bitch!
Oh, you're trying to use your breath weapon.
No, I'm trying to get the hell out of the situation button.
You can disengage. I don't know.
Yeah, you can use the disengage action.
But moving there is enough for me to cast Fairy Fire again. And once they're in, if they fail Fairy Fire, then they illuminate light themselves, and then they basically lose other advantages, I think.
Yeah. I was gonna cast Thunder Wave, but I can't do it with both of you also being too close to me.
Wait, it's not that big.
It is a 15-foot cube.
From yourself.
From myself.
And
that's...
Wait, is it that big?
That's what the description says.
Oh. That's pretty big. I thought it was like... Oh,
I mean, unless I, like, copied it wrong. You can double check if you want.
Let me see. What's it called? Thunderwave?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Each creature in a 15 cube originating from you.
Unless it means kind of like this kind of way, 15 feet. No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I'd be like...
Each creature in a 50-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 2d8 thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away from you. Half damage and isn't pushed. On a successful save, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah, so it's only like because it originates from you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not away from you, so I imagine it's more like this instead of like a 15 feet away. It wouldn't be like this, you know what I mean? It would be like this, something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you two are out of the blast, that's I would cast Thunder Wave.
We'll do that. That's fine.
Okay. So let me just spell save is 14.
And it was dexterity? Or strength. No, it's strength. They both succeed.
Oh no.
So they take half damage then?
Yeah, so roll your 2d8 and they will take half damage but are not pushed. Alright, 9 points of damage. Not bad.
So 4 then.
Oh, 4?
If it was half,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
Well,
so he was at 14, so now he's at 10.
I was really hoping that was gonna work, so... Ooh.
Well, it's not bad. This one's not looking too hot, so you're good.
I'm not good. I'm being flamed.
Alright. Alec here.
I'm gonna use my bonus to check their AC.
Okay. Is there a specific one you wanted to check?
You don't check their AC.
The one I can see.
Their saves.
Fine,
do you want to check their AC, or what else did you want to check?
I guess I'll do their save.
Check their dex save, because that's...
Okay.
I don't know
dex save.
Their dexterity stat is +2.
Oh, that's not too high.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's it, because I'm not gonna move out of the range for sure.
Okay. Alec here is going to move up here, flanking this creature, as it is focused on you, Brunt.
Wait, I assume flanking is the
Well,
square.
so how I determine flanking is where the creatures are facing, so not where the tokens are facing. So the
Okay.
creatures are currently focused on Brunt.
Okay.
I see. I gotcha.
So does that make more sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So he will cast Booming Blade on this creature as he goes for an attack. Oh, here it is.
He's typing.
And then his proficiency bonus +2. That'll hit the creature
Oh, nice.
with his glaive, dealing 1d10. He'll deal 7 points of damage to the creature.
And I can barely see the dog's health. He's got 3 left. Oh, nice.
And this dog now has Booming Blade on it. So if it moves, it will take it'll take 1d8 thunder damage.
Dang.
This dog doesn't know that. It's a fucking dog. So,
Work.
all right. And then that was Alakir's turn. It is now Silo's turn.
Okay. I guess it's time for me to finish it. This doesn't do anything in particular.
Well, the creature does have Booming Blade on it. So once it moves, it'll take 1d8.
It has to move willingly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's if it moves and doesn't just keep attacking.
I think I'm just gonna attack it regularly.
Okay.
If I move right here, is it flanking, or do I need to go like down here?
Yeah, did
I
it
would say
change where it's facing?
right here.
Okay, I'll go there. I'll go here.
Okay.
I guess I never actually used this before. It'd be a one hand? Question mark.
What are you attacking with?
My staff,
Is it
which has it has shillelagh though.
Shillelagh.
Yeah. So,
I mean, yeah, it's still one-handed. I don't
Okay.
think Shillelagh changes the versatility of the weapon.
Assuming it's this.
Okay.
Oh no, that's incorrect because it's using strength right now. So it would be. Oh, that's funny because my strength is a negative. So that would have been a.
Oh, damn.
Do you want to just roll? Do you just want to roll a normal d20 and then we can add everything afterwards?
No, because I rolled a 12, so it would be 12 plus my wisdom, which is plus what's the 2?
Well,
Plus proficiency. Okay, wait, does it add? Hold on. Does shillelagh add proficiency? Let me read shillelagh. Oh,
the 12 hits regardless.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me just figure out the damage then, because I never used shillelagh before actually.
You're okay.
-2 strength.
Tradition, so strength and damage.
I don't even know how to spell it.
Using
Great.
Oh, weapon damage is D8. Okay. Okay. For attack and damage. Okay, gotcha. So this is a D8. So it'd be a D8 plus 4.
Okay. How do you kill this shadowy mastiff?
It's just like a side smack with the staff. Is it facing me or is it facing away?
It's facing away.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna. How big is it?
It is a medium-sized creature.
It's like a big dog, right? That's a
It is a big dog. Yes.
Okay, I guess I'm aiming down then. Like it's a side sweep going downwards. Wait, no, I'm kind of short though. This is funny. I guess he's just. I'm not aiming down. I'm just aiming forward because I'm kind of short as well.
Okay. Yeah, you feel your shillelagh quarterstaff smack into the side of this creature as it lets out one last whelp. As you feel and hear bones crack, the creature is dead.
Okay, I'm going to move. Let's keep moving because I have more movement. So I move 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna. Can I? Who's hurt? He's hurt. Oh wait, they're both injured, or is it just
They are
Both of
both
us.
injured
both injured?
with injuries.
I think Alakir needs it more though.
That's true. Are you?
Excuse me.
What are your rulings for like if I had a potion? Can I feed someone a potion? Is that a action bonus action? Is that allowed?
Force feeding is an action.
It's an action. Gotcha.
Giving someone a potion is a bonus action, and giving yourself a potion is a bonus action.
Oh, okay. What if I were to like just pass an item? Can I give him a good berry? Just give it to him, like just for it to hold.
That's a free action.
Oh, okay. I guess I would do that as I walk by him.
All right, Alakir has a good berry.
-1 because I'm just keeping track of how many I have. Oops, there we go. And then bonus action, command my spirit.
Okay.
I'm gonna take its turn. It's gonna go. Let's go here. And then it's still flying. Let me see what the range of this thing is. Each creature within 5 feet. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna do the regular attack.
Okay.
Where is it? Here. Oh, okay, let's go.
That will hit.
It does 6 damage.
All right.
That says resistance.
As a fiery seed spits out of the creature's mouth and hits the mastiff whelps in pain.
Yay.
All right. The mastiff will turn around, seeing that you are the new source of light, Silo, and attack.
Oh no.
With a natural 20.
Oh, another net.
I am,
Oh my god.
I'm not fudging. Fuck, man. I'm so sorry. So you're going to take an injury.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. 2. Infected wound. A wound is created and begins to sting. You have disadvantage on con saving throws. You take 1d4 of true damage each hour until healed.
Oh, what kind of damage did he do?
Piercing.
He did piercing. This one. Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so how much damage did he do?
I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Oh, okay.
Here is your injury in the notes channel.
Okay.
You take 9 points of Oh, not 9. Hang on. Let me read my thing. 12 points of piercing damage.
12. Okay.
Man, we're all getting injured.
Yeah, rolling a lot of net 20s.
Man, this dice tower I bought is really helped me out tonight. All right. So that's the creature's turn. Brunt, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move behind it to flank.
All right, you are flanking.
I want to take a swing with my hand axe.
Okay.
So I'm mad at it.
Roll to attack with advantage.
Nope. I'll just roll again.
21, that'll hit.
Eh.
All
Take
right,
that.
2 points of slashing damage. It did not appreciate that.
And I'll use my bonus to... Did we check weaknesses?
No, we have not.
I'll check weaknesses then.
So, it does not have any inherent weaknesses, but, as you've already figured out, it doesn't gain any resistances when it is in bright or dim light.
Okay. Good to know. And that's all I can do.
Okay. We are at Alakir, who is going to run up, cast Booming Blade, and roll to attack. With his proficiency, that will miss.
Oof.
And then Alakir will take the bonus action to eat the good berry.
Nice, nice.
Healing. Is it one? It's 1 hit point, right?
Yeah, it's one.
All right. He goes up to 7.
But
he's
it's
no
magical.
longer. He is no longer injured, as his wound magically heals itself.
Nice.
Silo, the creature is facing you.
I'm going to attack with my same thing. I guess I just roll a straight d20.
Yeah, and then we'll add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Flex harder.
D8 with a crit, so I'm gonna roll 2d8.
You are gonna roll 2d8.
So that's the first one. Oops, and the second one. Oh, that's not very high.
6 points of
6
damage.
proficiency, which is another 4.
So it takes another 4 damage.
So it's 10 total.
Okay. Yeah, did not like that.
So that's my action. Bonus action. I guess I'll eat the good berry. Should I do that? Let me think. Yeah, I'll eat the good berry. I heal 1.
Your injury is healed.
Yay.
You are out of good berries.
Yep.
Okay. It's the creature's turn. Silo, it really does not like you because you're the source of light. With
Bring it.
Okay. 18. Does that break your armor class?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage. What is your Constitution modifier?
2.
All right. It does 8 points of damage, so you're gonna take a piercing injury.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
As another wound opens on your body, you now have a bleeding wound.
What does that do?
So bleeding wound, until healed, you take 1d6 true damage each hour.
Okay. Wait, that's actually worse than my last one. Oh well, whatever. It's fine.
Well, you don't have disadvantage on con saving throws this time.
Sure.
So it's a trade-off. More damage. And that's the creature's action. It's not going to move. Brunt!
Everything still
You
hurts.
you are flanking.
Yeah, I am. Might as well keep,
However, this massive wound on your arm
hurts.
it hurts like a bitch. You just got bit by 100-pound some dog.
I don't have anything to... Okay, no spells that can help. Okay. I guess I'll hit it with my hand axe again.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack at advantage since you are flanking. That will hit 15 hits. Roll your damage. All right, 2 more points of damage.
And I would like to know his health.
Okay. Ding!
There we go. Just so I can see its health.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn, Brunt?
Yep.
All right. Alec here is going to take another slash at it, casting Booming Blade. Just trying to beat this creature down. With a natural 20.
Oh my god.
That will hit. Booming Blade is applied to the creature. But Alec here may be able to kill it this round. And we're going to roll...
Finish him!
2d10. Oh, Alec here kills it, decapitating the beast.
Nice.
As it falls to the ground lifeless.
I got the finishing blow again.
All right. That will end initiative. And Alec here, I think we should stop here.
Yes.
That was a brutal fight.
But before we do,
God.
He raises his hand.
Where is everyone?
Well,
I gotta stick close to you.
No, don't worry, I have it covered.
A source of light.
Here.
Ah,
As he casts Create Bonfire.
nice. I want to tend to my wounds because, ow.
All right. Let me pull up my survival mechanics.
Unless someone can heal me.
I cannot help, unfortunately.
Are you tracking your torches, by the way?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
We got a lot,
All right. So, with an injury, you must make a DC 15 medicine check. Since your injury is a minor injury, leaving it untreated for 8 hours, it'll progress to a major injury.
How about
A
you,
critical-
small one? Can you heal me?
Goddess, I think we can have enough for everybody. What's the time of day?
It is. So that battle probably only took a few minutes. So we're still. Well, I mean, actually, give me a survival check because the forest is cloaked in this darkness.
True. I'm gonna survival. I'm gonna guidance.
Based on where you thought where the sun was when you fought that massive creature, it has to be somewhere in early evening.
Oh. So it's not that late.
No.
Well,
Wait, we were So we were moving. We encountered this guy, talked to him, and then we traveled more. Encountered a thing. We fought that. Traveled some more.
So it has not been a day yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's still time left. So that's interesting. So it's still too early to camp. I guess we can keep going. Actually, is it?
Alec here will object. I say we rest here and tend to our wounds before we continue. If there's anything like the shambling mass of vines we saw in these shadowy creatures forward in the forest.
Do you think it's safe to camp here, or should we find somewhere else first?
Alec here points to the fire. I mean, as long as we have a light source, I think we can keep the things here at bay.
or at the very least, see them coming.
Yes.
Alright. Since he can't heal me, I'm gonna... Boop. Oh, damn it.
All right. You are unable. You're able to stop the. You're able to bandage your wounds, wrapping them up in various gauze that you have, but the blood is still seeping through.
Damn.
I'm just wondering if we get short rest here. Is it even worth short resting? We're trying to heal our wounds. Do I cast a spell? Probably, because 2 of us are injured, right? Why not? Let's do it. I ran out anyway.
All right, you're gonna use a short rest.
I'm gonna good berry.
Okay.
Short rest won't heal injuries.
No, it will not heal injuries. Resting does not heal injuries in general.
Yeah. So it makes. How many do you make? Oh, 10. Okay, up to 10. Okay, so 10 good berries I got. Let's go.
Okay, you've created 10 good berries.
I'm injured, right? So I'm gonna eat 1.
Okay, your injury heals.
And then I'm gonna give 1 each to the other guys.
All right. Alec here will eat 1, healing 1 hit point. But do you eat 1?
I eat 1. Thanks.
All right, you look down at your gauze and the blood has stopped flowing. Your injury has healed.
Sweet.
Okay. With that, if you're rolling your hit die, go ahead and roll your hit die now, and then we will conclude our session for the night.
Okay.
D8. So... Alright. That was my last one.
All right.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will have
hit dice back. Like, how do you get hit dice back?
Long rests.
Oh, it's a long rest? I'm just gonna use 1 more then. Yeah.
Roll a hit die, healing 8.
MMX.
Okay.
Just put in his inventory. He has no, he ate it. Never mind.
Yeah, he ate it. Okay. So with that, we will conclude our session for tonight. You guys have traversed deeper into the woods. Hopefully there's nothing terrible that awaits you.
I would like actually to look at this body to see what its deal is.
Okay.
Is there even a body left?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still kind of small, like it's shifting in and out, but the bodies are still there.
Yeah, I want to tell if I can find out what that shifting, how it's doing that.
You can give me an Arcana check.
I probably do the same thing. 'Cause assuming I
Okay.
never one before. I won't. But you know.
Brunt, this is just a normal mastiff that has been tainted by dark magics.
And the dark
It's
magic is
caused...
still lingering on it.
Yes. Even though it has died, the dark magic has not subsided. It seems that this is not the source of the darkness. As you also notice, the darkness around you is still persisting, even though it has been punctuated by Alakir's fire.
I was gonna inspect this thing over here.
Okay. You will see a dead boar.
Hmm.
As it looks like it has several bites taken out of it. It looks like it was killed by these mastiffs.
Hey, where did that other body go?
Oh, it's underneath his fire spirit. It's right here.
Okay. Could I see about collecting samples from these things to try to study the darkness further?
Yeah, you can give me a medicine check if you're specifically looking to extract some of this dark magic. Do you
Yeah.
have like a vial or an empty glass you can put it in?
Oh my god, let me check. Nope.
Well, you drank that potion, right?
Oh yeah, ages ago. I guess I should add that
so
to the empty potion bottle.
So unless you have like, you can store the sample there if you give me a medicine check.
Okay, let me just
Okay. You're able to take some of the flesh that is just kind of looks like it's degrading and then reforming and then degrading, and then you're able to seal it up in your potion bottle. So add Shadow Mastiff flesh to your inventory.
Mastiff flesh.
Silo, is there something else you wanted to know about the dead boar?
Is it like normal? Is it magical? Is it natural?
If you want to know, you can roll me nature or arcana.
Let's go with Arcana. And I'm gonna guidance that.
Okay. It is not magical. It is an ordinary boar that just seemed to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So it looked like I got killed by the mastiffs, like by piercing.
Yes, it seems like the mastiffs have ripped chunks out of this boar, judging by the blood that's on the snow. Oh, I don't want to move the boar.
Is it harvestable?
Yeah, you can give me a survival check if you want to harvest the boar's meat.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
DC is 12.
You're not gonna eat that, are you?
Okay, guidance, please. Oh, let's go.
Okay. You are able to harvest a pound of raw meat. If you eat raw meat without cooking it first, you will have to make a Constitution saving throw. However, and if you leave raw meat in your inventory for too long, it will spoil.
Let me write this down. I have...
God knows I'm not going to remember that.
Raw boar meat. Okay.
And you can turn that into a pound of rations if you cook it.
Okay. I'm just wondering if we have time to cook it right now.
Well, not right now. We'll have to settle that next time.
That's true. If I harvested everything from it, I'm just gonna burn it afterwards.
Okay.
That's how I deal with bodies.
And I will try to remember that I want to work on my mask when we come back.
Okay.
For my short rest.
So that concludes our second session of the unnamed Arctic survival campaign. What'd you guys think?
It was a blast.
It was fun.
Yeah. We had some choices.
I
almost died.
Third player though, because I really liked our party dynamic.
I'll check in with Soul, see how he's doing.
Well, this was more combat and less RP, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, I enjoyed it still.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad that really makes me happy that you guys are enjoying it. Truly. So our next session will be on the 16th, 9 p.m. to midnight. And then after that, it's the day before New Year's.
Right.
So, with that, okay.
You said you're looking for players. Do you want me to find some?
Yeah, if you have friends, if either of you have any friends that want to hop in, we can easily write them in. I can write up an encounter where you write them in the heart of the forest real quick.
Okay. You have like what, 2 spots open, max? Okay.
I'd like to keep it at 5. The biggest game I have is like 6, 7 people.
Honestly, I find smaller is more fun.
Yeah,
It's also more manageable, but like you get more chances. Like because I play one campaign where there's 6 people, and there's like sometimes I feel like there's no time to talk because
right
there. Yeah.
But I'm gonna hop off here.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Shadow.
Do you think you're gonna name the campaign eventually? Is that a work in progress?
Well, I want to see what your trajectory is because I normally name the campaigns like after we've kind of established like what your party's goals are. This is only session 2 of the campaign, so I'm still kind of feeling out like what you guys are doing as a party, how you are as a party, that kind of stuff.
I see.
Yeah. So it'll still be unnamed Arctic survival right now. I mean, everyone, once you get to the Tundran village, maybe by then.
Or maybe during the after the New Year. New Year,
Maybe.
new name.
Maybe. We'll see.
There's
But
no rush. It's just a name. Whatever.
yeah, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad I'm finally figuring out Roll20 too, because I think the Mastiffs disappearing and reappearing was definitely kind of stressful for everyone.
He just came out of nowhere and bit me in the ass.
When you use a mechanic like light, like I mean, it's very simple, but I like it. Like that's cool to me.
Well, that's literally how these. Well, I'm not going to tell you that.
Not yet. We'll see.
But I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Sounds
right.
good.
And just send the people my way. If they need help building their character and like lore wise, that's fine. I can help them with that. Or if they want to use like one of the homebrew characters.
I guess I can tell you about Tali's character a little bit more. So I think she picked well, I forgot the name of the background, but it's like she's not from this place. It's like foreigner or something like that.
Nelia, yeah.
So she's I wish I remember the name of this background, but like basically you can tell she's not from this place. So she has weird maybe accents or ways of speaking or whatever.
I'm gonna link you guys the lore of Tithir right now because half elves are from Tithir.
Oh, actually, I don't know if you could do this, but let me make her character on this new campaign.
Yeah, I will do that.
So I would need access, and then yeah.
Yep, I'll do that tomorrow. I just closed Roll20.
Okay,
so
yeah, no problem.
I'll open it back up and then I'll just ping you and just tell you, hey, it's up.
Yeah, sounds good.
So lore, maps, and game info. So paste. And then pin, since a lot of you are from Tithir, there's the world lore for Tithir. And then this was before I started condensing everything to one document. So there's going to be a few documents here.
Ooh, this is new.
How do I move this thing?
And then there's going to be another one coming at you guys.
How do I close this thing? Oh, get out of here.
There's that one.
It's taking up my entire screen. I don't know how to get out of here.
And then...
So my lore. I love lore. It's great.
And then here's this. And then here's monster tribes and other factions of Tithir in case you wanted to play a goblin or a lizard folk and wanted to change your mind.
Goblin.
Oh, I just made a goblin character.
How cut up are you in the IO?
I stopped watching Goblins. I'm caught up almost to the current session.
Okay, so you know the faces they got.
No.
when they talk, and it,
Oh yeah. Like in Roll20.
yeah. Those
Yeah.
like I love those things. Those are great.
Those are really cool. I will never be up to that production value, unfortunately.
That's fine.
But I really thought that was cool. But yeah, this is all the lore for Tethir, the world south of Nelia, where the Stone Herald Kingdom is from.
I got so much reading to do. Let's go.
The mythos, multiverse, and mythology is the understanding of the mortals to the expanded planes.
Ooh.
So read that from that perspective.
Wow. Diagram.
Yeah, I made a diagram in Paint because I was bored. That's just the current paradigm. That's the working model. Who's to say if it's true or not? Paradigms shift and change. But
Mass destruction events. Damn.
I mean, that's just religious stories.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna read that later.
Yeah, but something you'd find interesting, I think, is like the monsters, tribes, and monsters, tribes, and other factions will be interesting for Brunt to read, as well as World Lore of Tethir. Those are two documents you might want to just glaze over for Brunt's character.
Dragons of Corlin Larithian.
They are a monastic order of metallic dragons in the land of tyrants that worship the elven god Corellian Lathan.
Ooh, Tinker School. Okay, oh yeah. I'm gonna have to go over this later for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I like how we picked hard mode because we had the option safe mode or hard mode.
Yeah. What, like the paths you chose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So do we have to complete our current path to get that level up and stuff?
To get the level up in the magic items above board, yes, you will have to complete the path.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can say no, go back to Torgot, and he'll be like, "Oh, hello.
I see you failed."
This one warned you."
And then let's start a fight. Like absolutely.
Was it not correct?
I hate to say it, but I told you so. This one says.
This one would hate to say it, but I told you so.
Yep.
And then I'd shoot him, and it'd be a whole thing.
Yeah, it would be a whole thing, wouldn't it?
He's actually the boss.
He's the
BBEG. You're welcome.
He is now.
Voy, I really want to tell you something about an NPC you had a brief encounter with, but I don't know if I want to tell you.
How about you tell me?
If it's spoilers, you tell me. It's fine.
Okay. So you remember that Kyorok guy, the elf with the mask that you met in the tavern?
Yes. I talked to him. Yeah.
He is the BBEG of one of the campaigns.
Oh,
is it pirates?
Well, good thing I don't have any contact with your other campaigns. Otherwise.
Yeah. Nope, not gonna say it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just leave us that info and walk off. That's cool.
That's a big spoiler. Holy crap! I mean,
Yeah,
we're not part of it, but like, holy crap.
Yeah, he is. I'm not telling you which campaign he's the BBEG of, but he is the BBEG of one of the other campaigns.
We need to head back then.
Damn.
I
talked to a BBEG. That's new for me.
Yeah, he just said, "Oh, do you know this story?" And you said, "No, that's a child story." And he's like, "Yes, it is. Goodbye."
Let me see if I made notes on that guy.
He asked you about the story of an aberration that lives beneath the ice of Nelia.
Metal siege weapons, huh?
And you were like, "Oh, what are you reading?"
Tinker School.
Oh, how there's like rumors that the Stone Herald Kingdom is trying to contract them to build fucking massive siege weapons.
Yep. Very interesting.
What else is in there? I kind of wanna read along with you because I forgot what I wrote.
Oh my!
I love that you guys are getting invested in this world. That makes me so fucking happy.
Dude, you're playing a Arctic world. That's so like That's so cool. Like,
well,
it's
no,
so
this is the lore for the world south of the Arctic world, Tethir. This is the
the
continent of
right.
Tethir. Yeah,
Right.
Nilaya. I'm proud of Nilaya though. Nilaya is like,
I love it.
Thank you. I'm so happy you love it.
I'm trying to think of what this under the sea thing, because I swear there's this magic card. Oh, it's called Dark Depths. Right.
No.
Dark Depths. Magic card. And it summons. What's the thing it summons? Merit Lage. Oh, I remember that now. I don't know if you guys play Magic the Gathering, but
I do not.
unfortunate. But yeah. Oh, it's so cool. Because Merit Lage is like, it's like a super uber strong entity that lives under like frozen ice or some shit.
Interesting.
Anyway, it just reminds me of that.
I love the concept of just like an ancient evil frozen away that like no one knows like what it'll do. Oh,
Yeah.
that just makes me so happy.
Yeah, very cool concept. Love it. Oh man, how are they gonna fight this thing? That'd be crazy.
Well, that's for one of the campaigns to figure out.
True.
Ooh, Worm of Fafnir.
Oh yeah, that's a dragon worshipping cult in the
Mm.
Stone Hair in the Salt Tundra Flats south of the mountains, actually on the Nilaya map of the Stone Herald Port.
Damn Colts, man. Gotta get rid of them.
There are
A number of them.
Two dragon worshipping cults in this world.
I don't know
My
anything
God.
about dragons in your world actually.
There are
Cult of the Nine. Okay.
There is one substantiated ancient dragon that has made his presence known, and Silo would know this, is Fiend, an ancient red dragon who claims to be the direct descendant of Tiamat and rules over Dragoon Keep with his cult, the Devout of Fiend. There's a rumored ancient white dragon named Fafnir who lives in the salt flat tundras of the Stone Herald Kingdom. It's said that he has taken on the form of a human-sized dwarf.
Oh,
Interesting.
scary.
There is the mysterious ancient blue dragon Ryu. Ryu is an ancient blue dragon who is said to fly high above the eastern continent and the eastern ocean, creating massive storm clouds around her to conceal her movements. While being a chromatic dragon, Ryu is strange, as legends depict her as only warring with storm giants that roam the oceans and creating massive storms to divert ships away from her theorized home of Sheercliff Isles. Ryu is also said to be as old as Tethir itself, burgeoned with her duty of protecting her dragon people against the wrath of the warring dragons and their beasts that have the wrath of the warring creatures. I should have put the warring creatures and their beasts that they have created to wipe out the dragons. And then there's also Long. Legends speak of a massive ancient gold dragon that rules over the elven city of Desolate Bay. Long is said to live in a dormant volcano that Desolate Bay is built underneath. Many travelers and outsiders believe that Long is a myth, and that the genie that inhabit Desolate Bay are its true leaders. Sightings that have been... Yeah, I mean, the land of tyrants is... I mean, genie do walk there freely. Like, Dao and Ifriti. Like, the Ifriti own a massive slave trade out of Dragoon Keep.
Wait, what's a Dragoon Cube? What's a Dragoon?
Dragoon Keep is if you look at the map of Tethir, it's that northern city on the eastern continent there, the land of tyrants.
Oh, I see. I gotcha.
Yeah, that's Dragoon Keep. That's also where Fiend is.
Ah.
The ancient red dragon. But sightings have been recorded of Long with massive flowing whiskers and a beautiful rainbow of flame attacking massive purple worms and other terrifying beasts that roam the Badlands, usually protecting travelers who have strayed too far into the wild.
Badlands. Do you have like a Badlands class or race or anything like that? Background, maybe?
I mean, a background, sure. What creatures that inhabit the Badlands are usually just like settlements of tribal Earth Genasi and Galeb Dur.
I know what my next class is gonna be.
What?
Well, Goblin, Serpent
Excellent.
Tribe.
Okay. I like it
And-
already. You're not the first goblin in this world, I will tell you that.
That's fine. I think I would want an Orca.
You want a pet, or are you gonna be a Serpent Tribe Ranger with an Orca as a beast companion?
Maybe.
Fucking plays a desert campaign. Yeah, my Orca's like 30 miles back that way in the water just waiting for me.
I'll get back to him, don't worry.
I'll get back to him. He'll be fine.
Wait, that's a race. What's your class?
I meant race.
Oh, okay.
With a fucking Orca pet. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm just looking over these different tribes and like, they can get orcas? Oh my god. And other
both
large
of the
sea
other
life. Oh, wow.
both of the other campaigns have been attacked by Serpent Tribe Raiders with rafts pulled by mosasaurs.
Do you have aquatic battles?
Maybe.
Join the pirates and find out.
I'm just curious how you rule aquatic combat. Like,
Well, there's no gunpowder in this world. So,
but in terms of magic, like let's say you cast a fire spell, does it just not work?
Oh, you mean like underwater?
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, no. It depends on the intent. I mean, no.
What about lightning?
I think here's how I would rule it. If you are casting a spell with elemental damage, I think that you would be a skilled enough caster to control that spell, like even underwater. But that may change because we had not had any underwater battles yet.
Also,
well, if it has verbal components, it'd be real bitch.
I was about to say, can you cast anything if it has verbal components? You're underwater.
Well, let's just say that there may be rumored to be an entire underwater civilization.
I recently joined a pirate campaign, so there's supposedly water combat, which we haven't done yet, but I don't know.
I have plans for that for the pirate campaign here too, because one of the people is a sea elf. She's a sea elf ranger.
Nice.
But they have yet to do anything underwater yet.
Flightless raven people.
The Kenku, yeah.
I didn't know they're flightless.
Yeah, the Kenku are flightless.
Dumb birds don't even know how to fly.
Well, I mean, the Aarakocra subjugated them.
Seen as a servant class. Oh,
do you allow races with flight?
What?
Do you allow races with flight?
Yeah, Aarakocra can fly.
Oh, okay. I mean, some DMs ban them because flight is.
No, if you want to fly, fly, baby. Spread your wings.
I want to be a goblin that flies.
Okay, fucking learn the fly spell.
No, I want wings.
I want wings, damn it!
Oh,
fucking sell your soul to a fucking demon.
Warlock.
Yeah, that won't go bad for you.
Yeah, I'm a goblin. I don't know any better.
Oh, what else is there?
Swords of Palor.
Oh, the Swords of Palor are fucking assholes.
Is there anything south of the Desolate Bay?
To be determined.
Okay, I'm just wondering how
your
world map looks like.
The world map, as of right now, what the world is known is Neelaya and Tithir.
Okay.
Because of the Stone Herald Kingdom's expansion into Neelaya. There are rumors of a western continent, but the Western Ocean past the Sun Empire is just a fucking brutal ride, baby. No ships have ever made it through there. But there are creatures like what players would know as like Tabaxi, Fearbold, Turtles, Gemstone Dragonborns, and humans claiming they are from a land to the west known as Uranus.
Oh, Mysterious Lands of Uranus. Here it is.
Yep, Mysterious Lands of Uranus. To the south, no one's explored south or east yet.
Is Land of Tyrants its own continent?
Yes.
And the Sun Empire's own continent?
Yes. Well, the Sun Empire and Stone Herald Kingdom are on that continent.
Okay. And then Nelia is a bunch of floating islands. That's
Yes, Nelia is a region of the world. So each like Tathir is a region of the world, and Nelia is a region of the world. So I'm dividing it into regions, not continents, so much.
oh, okay.
I would
like
say,
these maps.
yeah, I would say with Nelia's landmass, Nelia would technically be 2 continents because you have the northern end of the western continent of Tathir poking into Nelia. If you were to put the maps side by side.
Wait, say that again. The northern end of.
Yeah, so you see where it says the Stone Herald Kingdom on the
At
Nelia map?
Yeah, it's at the very bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. If you look on the Tathir map, the Stone Herald Kingdom is the northern reach of the western continent.
Yes. Yeah.
So it bleeds into Nelia.
Yeah. So Stone Herald Keep is just below the Stone Herald Kingdom, right?
It is below a treacherous stretch of mountains and salt flat tundras.
Oh, okay. So
there's miles of just dead land in between these mountains.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it'd be that far apart. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So what other? Oh, the Yuan-Ti Empire. That's fun.
Oh, you have Yuan-Ti in your world?
Well, they're allegedly an extinct race.
Ah.
Allegedly. Haven't you noticed that one of the campaigns keeps sending pictures of snakes?
I just figured they were just kind of into that thing.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm only in this Discord, so I have no idea what's going on.
Well, if you
yeah, we haven't done.
Oh yeah, what Google pictures do you want to send to the other campaign? So if you look in the Voy, if you look in the other game Google pics, after every session, I have my players pick 1 or 2 Google pictures to send.
Oh. Okay.
To the other campaigns.
Yo, I should just send them a pic of the BBEG.
Bro, do it. Fucking send them a picture of the dark elf of a dark elf.
With a
Do
mask. Nah, that ruined the fun.
Bro, I won't tell them.
Oh, I know the perfect picture. I got this.
Okay, yeah, post it wherever, man. General or other game Google pics. Yeah, did you like Rick? I saw you were like not sure how concerned I should be.
Yeah.
With Donkey Kong and the statues from the Heroes of Tathir session.
It was just a butt. I mean, I saw
That's
it.
fine. They fought some monkeys that did not like them.
There we go.
Okay, I'm curious. Okay. Okay. God, that's such a cool card. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. They can look a merit liege themselves. But yeah. Actually, how does merit liege look like? I'm curious now. Merit liege. Oh, right. This thing. Holy crap.
Alright, so we're sending that picture. Rick, did you have any other questions about did any other organizations or factions pique your interest?
I don't remember. I got distracted by pictures.
Oh, okay. There's also the Dark Elf Kingdom. That was wiped out by the dwarves.
Ooh.
Dark elves are also
murdering everyone.
What's the word? Forgot. What's that race called?
Drought.
That's one. Are they the same thing?
I will allow you to come to your own conclusions.
Okay.
But yes, they are the same.
Okay.
It literally says that in the lore, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
That the Drow are descendants of the Dark Elves.
Honestly, it'd be more confusing if you told me they're different.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, let's see. There's lore of the Gnolls.
Those are like cat creatures, right?
A hyena, bipedal hyenas. At their largest, warbands of gnolls have been documented to be 500 strong, including several dozen packs of hyenas that the gnolls have tamed, or that have followed the gnolls in hopes of picking up their scraps.
Do you have... Actually, no, you don't have to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. Do you have any slavers in your world?
Yeah. There is the entire economy of the Land of Tyrants, like, one of its cruxes is slavery. The Afriti, the fire genies, run their slave empire out of Dragoon Keep.
Damn. Are Afritis like, what's the word? No, they're creatures, but are they like...
They're the fire genies. They're like the Darth Maul looking ones.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they're like considered mortals.
I mean, I don't... mortal is such a flexible word.
Like, are they... what's a non-mortal considered? Like a divine being, I suppose.
I think... So here's how kind of here's how my thinking works. If a creature enters the mortal plane, it basically sacrifices any immortality it would have on any other plane to step foot into the mortal plane. So like say I mean the effects of that creature's energies or like whatever mystical powers on the mortal plane may be catastrophic. So let's say like the demon lord Orcus were to come to the mortal plane. He could be killed. But what travesties would happen if a demon lord from the abyss were to come into the mortal plane? Like what would happen? You know what I mean?
But I'm just wondering how divinity works then, like in your world. Unless it's spoilers and no time.
I will give you a hint. Not a spoiler. Your campaign will dive more into that.
Nice.
Like I said, your campaign's not only an Arctic survival campaign, but it's a combination of like the Guardians of the Galaxy-esque Arctic survival campaign. So you guys will be delving into more of like the history of the multiverse and the multiverse along with Nelia.
Nice.
Oh, wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought. Yeah, you're in the Arctic region. Oh, but also you're gonna explore the multiverse. Like what?
Like, just poor little fucking 177-year-old Silo. Like, God damn it. We just damn it. I'm too old for this.
Yeah. I actually need to learn more about my god itself. But I don't know if I already know in character or I wouldn't know.
Weejas is basically like he's still respected among like the Dwarven Pantheon or the Pantheon of the Stone Herald Kingdom, but he's not as respected as like the chief deity Cord or Cord's advisors Rala and Arathis.
Oh, he's respected? I thought like people who worship him are frowned upon.
They are frowned upon, but they are respected in the sense as like your services are necessary.
Oh, okay. What kind of services do they typically do? Like
basically, like you worship the god of death, essentially. So like funerals, pyres, those sort of things. Like death is a natural part, but why would you worship that god when you could worship the god of storm, or the chief deity, the god of storms, or the goddess of civilization, or the god of peace?
So, for example, Silo's been burning the bodies he's encountering. Would you say that's accurate too?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
100%.
Okay, good.
From where we are, how far away is the Iron Town port? Iron Town port. Oh, is that supposed to be tongue?
Is it? Oh,
okay.
Yeah. The fucking text is weird. It makes it look like a from where you are currently.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck, man. I suck with distances. If you haven't already known.
Just so far.
Oh, you were in the Tundran village. There's probably hundreds of miles of salt flat tundra in between the Tundran village or in between the border of Stone Herald Port to Stone Herald Keep.
So it's going to be a while before I make my way over
You're
there.
probably looking at least, if the conditions are right, a whole season of boat travel.
Okay, that's just a long to-do list. Got it.
A season is 90 days.
I'm not seeing Stone Herald Keep. Where is that?
Stone Herald Keep, if you look in the Tethir map.
Oh, right. It's that map. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. So Stone Herald Port is
You said
like
there's like a lot of mass, like a lot of empty land between there.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the lore behind that, and you would know this being 177 years old and from the Stone Herald Kingdom, is that legend says that when the Dark Elves waged war with the dwarves on the surface, like the Salt Flat Tundras were allegedly like this beautiful, like flowing taiga forest, but they were wiped out by like the Dark Elves' magics and shit during their war with the dwarves, and that sent the dwarves underground.
Okay. Wait, where's the Salt Flat thing above? Is that the land between?
It's literally just the land. So where it says like where the cities are in Stone Herald Kingdom on the western continent, everything in the Stone Herald Kingdom is subterranean except for, and everything above ground is just this massive salt flat tundra.
Oof.
Okay.
All underground.
That's where the gnolls walk around.
Yeah.
Does your world have airships?
I plead the fifth.
Cool.
None that have been discovered.
All right.
Or made.
Okay, Brunt.
Airships complicate things. So.
Brunt, first you want to invent gunpowder, now you want to fucking invent airships.
Yeah, but between those two things, I also need to start my blacksmithing shop. It's a whole list.
Just fucking buy Miki's shop, like fuck.
It's like, yes, I hear you lost your tools. Very unfortunate. I'll buy this place from you.
I am your commander now. I'm your boss now.
Here, I'll let you use my tools. Just give me a cut of the profits whenever I swing by.
So I'm looking at the Nilaya map, and so the Stone Herald Kingdom, I see like, what are those? Castles? Like little castles?
So those are just little dwarven buildings. Those are just stamps. So those just represent the kind of like, so that is like a frontier port city built by the dwarves.
But you said everything's underground, so I'm just wondering, are those icons underground?
So part of this port is underground. So it is, so the dwarves have built kind of the only fully above ground city that the dwarves build, if you look at the Tithir map, is Rootback Point. Because the Rootback clan, one of the three dwarven clans, built that as an olive branch to the superpowers of the Land of Tyrants. And that's kind of like a trading hub in between the Stone Herald Kingdom and the Land of Tyrants. The only partially above ground cities are Stone Herald Port and Iron Tongue Port. So those cities are kind of built both because they're port cities. Part of the city is built above ground, and then part is built underground.
Okay.
And then that.
Sorry, it's just kind of a tangent. Well, not really a tangent. So, like, for the people who live underground, would they have clothing that has light sources on them? Is that a thing?
A lot of creatures that live underground have dark vision, so they wouldn't necessarily need that. But I would assume, like, it'd be a fashion choice, especially if, like, terrestrial creatures moved into the Stone Herald Kingdom.
Sorry, that was a random question.
No, it was a good question. I love world building.
Yeah, like fashion and stuff, like, is something I would usually...
very small, intricate, like, of society. That stuff fascinating to me.
How long have you made this world?
This world is, well, actually 2 years old this month.
Oh damn, wow. That's pretty new. Okay. Because see, like, the way you talk about it, it sounds like you've been working on it for like 5 or 6 years.
I love world building. It's just, I have Asperger's, so like I get fixated on stuff, and when I get fixated on stuff, I just fucking go ham.
Nice.
But this world is only 2 years old.
Dang. Cool.
And yet the dragon announced himself 5 years ago. Math doesn't add up.
50. So Fiend announced himself 50 years ago.
Oh right, it was I thought someone did 5. Hold
on. Fuck, I don't know.
Hey, but we're learning about the multiverse. We're learning about like deep history.
Your party will dive into the history of everything, straight up.
But will we learn that they're just in a game?
will you look at the screen and it's just a bunch of dudes fucking talking on Discord?
Be like,
Looks
oh
at the
god.
Yeah, so Silo turns and looks at the camera. So what do I do next?
So, my life's meaningless. You control everything I do. And it seems everything I do is just up to chance.
Yeah, roll another d20, bitch, you won't.
What other actions are there? There's the Children of the Sun. So the Sun Empire is kind of like your ancient Roman Catholic Church-esque, very racist humans, think they're above everybody, worship like Pelor and that kind of stuff. But the Children of the Sun, so a little fun fact about Sun Empire society, burials are illegal. Everyone is cremated.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, like, the second Sun Empire made that. However, the first Sun Emperor, his body is in the tomb of Pelor's first on that southern island. And a cult of devout worshippers to Pelor deemed that he was the direct descendant of Pelor himself. So they won't let anyone near his tomb, and they live in the desert surrounding his tomb as the first, paying homage to the first settlers of the Sun Empire. So that's the Children of the Sun.
Imagine living in a place where your life's mission is to protect a tomb.
Oh, I found it under Fiend for other sentient beings and ancient dragons.
Yeah.
An ancient red dragon that claims to be a direct descendant of the evil dragon goddess Tiamat. He only made himself known within the past 5 years.
Oh, 5 years. Whoopsies.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh god, there you are.
Then in the past 5 years, well, I'll just edit that to make it 50.
Yeah.
Since that's the continuity I've been telling fucking everybody.
Yeah.
When Fiend revealed himself, he transformed the current Caesar into a half-red dragon and bestowed him with great power, immediately gaining him a cult-like following through worshippers known as the Devout of Fiend.
Perfect.
Fiend is ruthless and will frequently devour, maim, or incinerate followers who disappoint him or bore him. As ruthless as he is, Fiend is also an apt tactician. He is known to make deals with powerful warriors, granting them great powers and riches should they complete tasks he desires. Rumors are boiling within the Afridi slavers that Fiend's acts as a child of a god may not be all it seems, as Fiend often takes slaves from the Afridi without payment. Oh, what is this other image? Gun!
Gun. Tiny gun.
Gun in Eldritch Horror. Love it.
Because the gun can also... It's either gun... The gun is either tiny or small size.
Oh, okay.
And if it's tiny, you can hold it in your hand and shoot from there.
Nice. Dude, I could stay up all night and talk about my fucking this world.
Well, I've got time.
What is this first image of statues? Kind of weird.
Google bugbear. So the party fucking found a fishing cottage, an abandoned fishing cottage, and one of the party members is a cleric that's like a book nerd. And she was like, "Oh, I want to see these books." And I was like, "Oh, you just see some like just normal reading stuff like History of the Sun Empire and like there's a romance novel." And she said, "I pick up the smut novel." I said, "Okay, it's the woman and her bugbear lover." And I told her I'm not writing it.
Where's the lore then?
You're like, I'm not fucking writing smut for my world.
If they stream the game, we can watch it too, and they can watch our game. Wow.
Yeah, but then they'd know about the BBG that you met.
Oh wait, are you still streaming? is that
yep,
on record?
we're all learning everything about your world, Max. Everything.
Oh, I don't care. I don't think they don't know we're streaming this game.
But we can send them the VOD.
You can if you really want to.
I could actually get viewers that way.
Who else? Oh, and then I have like Ancient Giants too. Ooh. Like Saturn. At odd times of the year, strange and massive rain clouds will form above the ethereal forest, but will not produce a single raindrop. These clouds are said to be home to the mysterious cloud giant Saturn. Saturn is an ancient cloud giant who watches the mortals squabble below. Saturn is Saturn Saturn is often used as a symbol for those with an ever-burning curiosity, as legends say that Saturn has a perverted fascination with the Feywilds. Hence why he is said to manifest his rain cloud fortresses above the ethereal forests. Oh, so during the cold season, which the time in Nila is kept track of Nila is kept different than like the Sun Empire calendar that's used to the south. So the ethereal forest on the land of tyrants, during the first 30 days of the cold season, the ethereal forest and the Feywilds become one.
Ah.
And if people get lost in the ethereal forest and day 31 rolls around, they get trapped in the Feywilds.
Oof. That means death.
Well, maybe. Or maybe they survive and get cool Fey powers.
Yeah, but they come back super old.
Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Throw a baby in there, they grow up in there, super powerful, easy.
Wait, is the Feywild a different plane?
It is a different plane.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
There's also legends of beholders.
Beholders.
In Tethir, terrified adventurers tell stories of large floating masses with large eyes and gaping maw in the center mass, and dozens of eyes on stalks sprouting from the central mass. The existence of these beings has yet to be confirmed by imperial sources, but many adventurers tell of a terrifying beholder that lives far underneath the mines of Brighttown, within the Lake of Day's Breach, and even within an abandoned bugbear den south of the Shadowbreak Enclave.
They would live in Brighttown.
While these creatures' existence has yet to be confirmed, the halflings of Brighttown and the peoples of Day's Breach often report having very strange dreams, slime appearing on surfaces within their home, and illusionary shadows that float around town in the middle of night.
Ooh.
How many moons does your world have?
2.
How many suns?
1.
How many planets around orbit of the sun?
Probably 8.
To be determined.
Oh yeah, shut the fuck up. To be determined.
Alright, whatever that number is, let's reduce it by 1.
Alright, I'm gonna invent gunpowder, and then I'm gonna make an airship, and then it's on to the Death Star, baby.
Just working my way up.
You know, imagine a Death Star worked on gunpowder.
Oh god.
Alright. Load her up. Sir, it should be ready to fire in 3 to 5 years. Excellent.
I'm playing in a world where the planet itself is the shape of a torus, like a donut, and it has a moon that rotates around and through it.
Like a figure 8?
Yeah, like a figure 8.
Ew, what?
Yeah, it's very crazy.
So the physics must be so fucked. Like the tide. Just imagine the tides. Like our understanding. What the fuck?
Yeah, when you travel in between it, it's very interesting how the interaction is.
Huh?
Yeah.
I want to go visit Ymir.
Ymir. Fucking just what was my said to live at the top of the massive mountains to which Stone Herald Keep is built below. Ymir is said to be a frost giant that lives in isolation. Dwarven children's stories tell tales of how Ymir was commanded by the dwarven god Kord to aid the dwarven people during the ancient dwarven Dark Elf War. It is said Ymir refused, and Kord damned him to eternal solitude to a fortress made of never-melting ice at the summit of the mountains rising above the salt-flat tundras.
What a dick move.
Melting ice. Wait, is never melting ice sounds like a valuable resource.
Fucking finds Ymir. Hey, can I take some of this?
Can I mine your house?
You guys play or at least read up any League of Legends lore?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
it's been a long time.
Because there's like, I think, if not one, there's several characters that have like, I think there's like a troll called Trundle, and he has a big ass mace or weapon, like hammer or something like that, and it's made of like never melting ice or something. It's kind of cool.
Interesting. Oh, one of the parties has encountered the horror of the hills.
Is it
What's
on here?
that?
Oh, there
Bane
it
the
is.
farmers, caravans, and travelers. This emaciated hill giant is said to roam the forests south of Dusk Farm and even going as far to the rolling hills south of Brighttown. Nicknamed Horror of the Hills, so many sightings of this terrifying hill giant have been made. The Empire has conscripted the Swords of Pelor to place a bounty of 100 platinum pieces for this monster's head. This bounty remains unclaimed.
Let's
The
go,
sightings of
guys.
this monster have been steadily increasing.
All right.
I forgot to make a note of something because I'm gonna forget in 2 weeks for sure.
Yep. Just a random note, not related to this bounty at all.
It's
All
not-
right, all right, guys. I know we're in the middle of this forest, but let's take a whole season, if not more, to go to the Sun Empire and find this fucking giant, and we'll be rich.
We don't even have to do all this snow stuff anymore.
No, it was the what's this place called? The Frost Mother's Spire.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not gonna remember this. So what's his name? I keep forgetting his freaking
Alec
name.
here.
Alec here heard whispers from.
Oh yeah,
Wind?
that was
Oh yeah.
that was 4
Oh.
hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brunt, you'll know about the Commerce Guild.
I will. Okay, hold on. I'll check that once I'm done writing this.
Okay.
Alec
So I'm
here
assuming-
hears voices.
He heard a whisper from the wind in regards to the Frost Mother's Spire.
Why even go that specific? Hears voices is all you need.
Anyway.
Yeah, Brunt's just like, I'm just here to make gunpowder.
I'm just here to learn. All right. That's
'Cause
why
I don't
we're
write this
going.
down, I'm not gonna remember in 2 weeks for sure.
I'm gonna look at the notes and be like, wait, why did I write this?
Yeah.
So, while the kingdoms of the lands of tyrants are often viewed as savage, the land of the Fae, Emerald Hills, and Dragoon Keep have come together to create a banking system to keep the region's economy in check. This system is known as the Commerce Guild. This guild is made up of 3 head representatives from each kingdom that oversee transactions, banking, and overall commerce over the eastern continent. Banks of the Commerce Guild can be found within the capital cities of the land of the Fae, Emerald Hills, and Dragoon Keep. These banks are large marble buildings with massive stone vaults guarded by soldiers whose sole loyalty is to the Commerce Guild. This guild also acts as a bounty hunter guild for the land of tyrants, paying adventurers and mercenaries for typical adventuring jobs. The Commerce Guild does not accept members like the Swords of Pelor or Rootback Adventuring Guild. Instead, they will simply hire adventurers and mercenaries while distancing themselves from these groups should jobs go horribly wrong.
Sure.
The Commerce Guild...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. What were you saying? That sounds right.
I was gonna say it sounds like a good place to have a campaign.
The Commerce Guild prides themselves on the secure nature of their banks, boasting that not a single piece of coin or single valuable has ever been stolen or lost.
Robbing them.
How they keep such accurate count and tight security is truly a mystery. Concerns of the leading members of the Commerce Guild's loyalties have always been in question, especially in times of conflict. However, it seems the members of the guild are only loyal to the guild itself. The guild has no centralized location. Instead, meetings are held each season on a rotating basis in different kingdoms on the land of tyrants.
Okay, so that's probably a place I've used.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, excellent.
Never lost any money. Sounds kind of sus.
Right.
Sus.
Well,
It does.
they know where it's at. It's just probably not in the bank anymore.
They're probably using it for something else.
They do have an embassy, too, in the Sun Empire,
Oh.
which acts as a bank.
Well, that's still not close to where we are, though.
No, your place fucking... Little behind the scenes lore for Nelia. When the Stone Herald Kingdom came into Nelia, they introduced the gold standard.
Ooh.
So Nelia used to probably just be like like a feudalist system before the dwarves brought the concept of coin.
Interesting.
I remember you told us about the Frostfield farm. I forgot what they grow. I forgot what's good about that place.
Snow wheat.
Ah.
That's basically like the only crop they can grow in
Right.
Nelia, which is why Frostfield Farm is so fucking important.
Hmm. Yo, wait till I get higher level and I can do something cool there.
Just fucking make more snow wheat grow.
Yeah.
Just
I
be
think
like,
there's a spell for that. So
yeah, there is. It's plant growth.
yeah, plant growth.
which is like plants grow better for like 20 years or something like that.
It's like a year, but a year is a long time for a spell.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
What else fun is there? You have Bahamut's fighters.
So
Elite soldiers of the Imperial Army, Bahamut's fighters are easily distinguished by their dark blue plate armor, round shield, and wielding a spear. Their helms are similar to that of a dragon's head, paying homage to the only non-human god of the Sun Empire pantheon, Bahamut. Legend says that the warriors that followed Bahamut during ancient times were extremely skilled fighters and left their barbaric ways when Bahamut was defeated by the human known as Tyr. Adorned on the chest plate of this blue armor is the symbol of the god Bahamut, a round shield with a sword, blade end pointing down in front of it. Bahamut's fighters are also used as personal guard for the Sun Emperor and their 6 ministers of his imperial court. These elite soldiers train within the harsh lands of the Stone Herald Pass and are said to have camps where they freely worship Bahamut through flailing themselves and other practices of self-mutilation. Blah, blah, blah. They can use a lot of weapons. These elite soldiers have been pivotal in many battles. During the siege of the Aarakocra's island home, a squad of 4 soldiers was able to slay an entire horde of Aarakocra soldiers and spellcasters without suffering a single casualty.
What? That's crazy.
It is said that the use of Bahamut's fighters during this siege is what caused the Aarakocra hegemony to enter their 3-day-long debate that ultimately led to their subjugation. Ancient Sun Empire documents also retell stories of the first Sun Emperor leading 3 squads of these soldiers against a Yuan-ti anathema and slaying it.
A Yuan-ti and a what?
Anathema. It's a 5-headed Yuan-ti.
Oh, okay.
You said okay. Great.
How do you manage 5 heads?
Fuck, ask him. God, I love this shit.
We had in my other campaign, we had a 2-headed giant. I think they're called Ettins.
Yeah, they're in Nilaya.
Yeah, so we had one. It was kind of an ally for a little bit, but then it ran into a witch that used, I forgot what spell, and then it popped both of its heads at once.
That's fucked up.
With psychic damage. But yeah.
Oh,
Not just 1 head pops, but 2 head pops.
Alec here will know more about Ettins because Ettins come from the Snarltooth Isles. They are native over there.
Bring my map back.
Yeah, in my Taurus game, the giants live on the moon.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and there's a moon dragon.
What?
So basically, there's 4 elemental dragons because pretty much every other dragon's dead except these 4 really ancient elemental dragons.
That's awesome.
And one of them lives on the moon.
Oh, I just got Fizban's Treasury of Dragons too.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was
the Amethyst Dragonborn, their breath weapon is force damage.
That's accurate.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Because the gem dragon is, I think that's the force one. Yeah.
Yeah, the amethyst one is, and then I forget what the other ones are, but it's fucking wild. The mysterious lands of Uranus, that's where these gem dragonborn are allegedly from.
Uranus.
Uranus.
A mysterious continent to the west of the western continent of Tithir.
Oh, right.
The Bullywug are pretty fucked up. The Kuatoa are even more fucked up. The Sahagwin are allegedly extinct. What else? The lizard folk are fine. Everyone's gone to the lizard folk. Like the second stop for every adventuring party, for both the Heroes of Tithir and the Voyage of Fortune, the pirate campaign, has been the lizard folk island.
Huh.
So if you guys, your second stop, if you want it to be the fucking lizard folk island, just let me know.
You know when I was doing character creation, One of the races you mentioned was the Thrycreen.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is that? And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, it's an actual thing.
Yeah, they're bipedal praying mantises.
Yeah.
Or ants. No, I think me and Rick just had that conversation the other day. They're more ant than praying mantis.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they have 4 arms and they have like telepathy.
So I am gonna build the Thryceen as a player race. That's one of the homebrew races I want to build.
I'm curious as how you're gonna balance the arms. Does it have extra arms?
I mean, they have 4 arms. Some
exactly.
can have 4 arms. So probably what I'll do is I'll make variants.
I want 4 swords.
Like a true Thryceen and then a lesser Thryceen. Where the true Thryceen might naturally have. I think naturally giving something multi-attack is a little much, especially for a player race. But maybe allowing it to ignore the deficit, well, then that's just giving it multi-attack. If I do that. I still have to work it out.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking maybe like, you know how when you take opportunity attacks, you do a swing. Maybe you could take multiple swings on opportunity attack or something.
Ooh, like 4.
Okay. Or it takes opportunity attacks when creatures enter its square and leave its square.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
That reminds me of the Feet Polearm Master. Yeah.
So it basically has the Polearm Master feat naturally.
But then you also have to limit what kind of weapons each arm can hold, because it has to be a light.
The smaller arms would only be able to wield simple weapons. Simple melee weapons. That's probably how I'll get around it.
Well, the base Thrycreen class says it has to be a light weapon, which would eliminate any weapon with reach.
Yeah. So I think that kind of balances it out.
Yeah.
So I could give it. I could naturally give it multi-attack, but it would only be able to attack with its second set of arms with a simple weapon, with a light simple weapon.
Wait a minute.
And then the variation, I was gonna put like either lesser or dark hunter Thryceen, where it would naturally get sneak attack like a bugbear if it surprises or if it launches a successful stealth attack.
I like thinking of balancing out like custom races and stuff like that.
I want to make a fucking gelatinous fucking slime race so bad.
That'd be pretty cool.
I'd play it.
But it'd be very weird because, like, can they wield weapons? You know? Or
no, they would be able to wield weapons, but
I would eat them.
How would your gear move with you? You know, like,
can they wear armor?
Well, the Aarakocra can't wear armor.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So they wouldn't be. I don't think that a slime would be able to wield armor. So it would just naturally have to have a high AC.
Like the Turtle's natural AC is like 17 or something.
Damn,
pretty high. You know what's weird about Turtles? Like I don't know, in terms of based on real world turtles and tortoises, the turtle in D&D can only live for like 50 years. I'm like, what?
Dumb. Retcon. I'm taking that out. They live for hundreds of years in my world. Eat shit.
Yeah. I don't know why they made it 50. Like, wow, that's so weird. It's like so opposite of what
they obviously don't have fucking biologists working at Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Because dragons shouldn't exist. Because their load-bearing weight should not allow them to fly unless their bones are fucking hollow.
Collapse under their own weight.
This elemental plane of water.
Says... are you reading the mythos and mythology now?
Yeah. It says it's devoid of life, but then talks about how it has jellyfish and water genasi.
It is almost devoid of life.
Oh, almost.
So so basically, there's just these giant floating jellyfish with cities built on top of them, and also giant predatory sea creatures that just roam the endless ocean. But it is an endless ocean.
Okay. So we could turn it into like a kind of resort kind of place.
Are you? What the fuck is your plan? What are your plans, man?
I just want to do everything.
The mythos and mythology document is the understanding of the multiverse from the current paradigm.
Yeah.
So take that as you will.
I take it as it's there to for me to exploit.
Sure.
Combine plane of fire with plane of water. I can get like a plane of hot springs, I guess. I don't know.
How the fuck are you gonna combine two planes of reality?
I'll figure it out. I'm working on it. It's all part of the plan.
All right. All right. I gotta hop off because I gotta work in the morning. So I will talk to you guys I will see you guys for our next session in 2 weeks. Is Tally gonna be joining us for the next session?
I'll have to message her because she's traveling a lot.
Yeah, I know she said she's gonna be in Mexico.
Yeah, she's been in like freaking 3 different cities.
What does she do?
Well, she can work remotely, and like prior to COVID, she loved to travel, and like obviously during COVID, you're not allowed to travel anywhere. But like now that it's open again, and now that she works remotely, she can travel a lot more. So she's doing it.
Dude, I'm so jealous. I wish I had her life.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'll see.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, because she can travel now, like we got to meet up because I met her online, so it's pretty cool.
Well, that's nice of her. That sounds nice. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. If you guys want to chat, just shoot me a message or something.
Yeah, just when you get a chance, give me access to make a character for her, and I'll just make her character.
Oh yeah. I'll just ping me tomorrow if you remember. If not, I'll put a reminder on my phone.
All right, sounds good.
And then I will take care of it. But I will see you guys in 2 weeks. And like, if you have ideas about like homebrew stuff, like races you want to see, like just shoot messages my way, and we'll
I mean, if I'm gonna play them, but if not, like if you're gonna make them, I'll help you balance it because I'm interested in doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'd love to see how you would balance a goo race, a goo boy race.
Ooh, yeah, I'll have to do some research, but I would help you with that if you want. It sounds fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, I'll see you guys. Thank you for playing.
Thanks.
Bye.
Take care.
No problem.
And then I leave that. So, y'all, thanks for joining. Played some D&D. There's no other previous sessions. This is the first one that's been recorded. I know that lore-wise at the end kind of went a little long, but if you're interested in learning about all of what's going on, then it's good to listen to. And, yeah, do this bi-weekly or, well, currently it's been monthly because things happen in life. And, yeah, hopefully y'all had fun. Hope to see you next time. Take care.